Joko, can you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you also. Okay. You are wait. Have a gem. Oh, that is your latest gem. Let me see. Right. Okay. Yeah. All right. So we were doing the series tutorial, right? Okay. Right. And then you were saying that your your tutorial for what do you call that? The inequalities just started end of last week, right?
Yeah, they haven't finished.
Right. Which is good, right? It's a good change of pace, right? And I hope you're finding the tutorial to be wait, is the tutorial useful or not in the end?
For what, inequalities?
Yeah, because you basically solve everything. That's what you said, right?
Yeah. Oh wait, there's one question I don't understand what's going on. I'm gonna ask that one.
Right. So
For
this. Mhm.
for sequences and series, I have two tutorials. The first tutorial I managed to solve all the questions. Then I'm doing the second one now. So far it's okay lah. So no questions on that. So I think I'll just do the inequalities on.
Right.
Oh,
Wait.
and the math questions I forgot.
Mhm.
The exam paper I forgot about it.
Right. Yes. There was no rush, but I do want you to either send me through WhatsApp or put it in the Jamboard so that we can look back at it. Right. Now this is especially if the school asks you to bring back, so that you don't have access to it anymore. Right. Especially.
Our school just asked us to bring back and refer to the answer key to do corrections. Never even
want your original working.
Yeah, but they never even go through the questions. Just ask us to refer to answer key.
That is even that means it is our part to gain more from it, right? What I mean by that is that we should analyze what you did, meaning not the working, but how you think about it, then you know how to improve next time.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is not about reliving the past, but it's about what happened towards that point, and we'll try to improve upon that. Okay, all right.
So I have a question on page 13, and I don't know what they're asking for, and I don't understand the table either.
Right. That's hopefully gonna be okay. Now, let me just get it straight again. Your tutorial for your series is going better than expected, because like last time it seems that you're facing some troubles, right? Troubles.
Yeah.
You are now smoother. Is it something like that?
Yeah, because last time I was doing the sigma notation, which I've never done before. But now the second tutorial is AP and GP, which shouldn't be too hard.
Yes. Right. Okay, good. Now, okay, then let's go back to inner. Oh, this. Okay, this is not inequality. Wait.
Sequence.
No, it's
equations.
Not. Yeah, this is probably, my guess is this probably 3 equation 3 unknown before even reading the question.
Okay, but firstly they asked for the price of an adult ticket, but isn't it in the table? I don't know. Then I don't know what is that total cost thing also, the 18,000. What does that 18,000 refer to?
Right. Okay, right. So I haven't even read the question, but just based on your comment, I'm guessing that so that's 150 is not the price of the ticket, that's the amount of tickets sold. Yeah, there you go, right? See, adult tickets are, now I'm reading it. So I have 3 different prices depending on type of seat. However, then the number of tickets sold in each category. See, it's not the dollar amount, it's not, you see.
Oh, okay. You
see, right?
What? Okay.
Right. So it's not as it's not like you said, so what you said, right? It's not having said that, this is not a difficult question. This is not a difficult question. Before we continue, so this happens a lot with my other student. So I'm asking you this also. You know that the math question can be very long. The chemistry question can be very long in A level, right? In JC. So do you encounter this problem often? Like and then suddenly I point out something that, oh, it's you just didn't read the question properly, something like that. Does that happen often?
No.
Okay. So this was a surprise because I thought you are not that type. I thought you are the type who can read and read very clearly. Right? Okay. So given that, do you know how to approach this question or yes, you can. Really? Because it's not difficult. Yeah, it's not difficult.
I don't think it's difficult. I just don't know, or I didn't know what they were asking.
Right. So you want to try first?
It really looks like the price to me.
No. I mean the table are fair, right? Fair, with all the dollars. But although I guess differently than you, but I go and confirm my guess. See, the number of tickets. Okay. So the number of tickets sold, but together with the total cost. Of course, that one's given. Right. So that means all I can say is just be careful there. That's all. Okay. So I'll leave this to you first. Is it?
Okay.
Correct. Yeah. Okay. That would be great. Right. If you encounter any problem, just tell me. Now, are you sure there's no other problem for the series type, the tutorial for series?
So far, no lah. I mean, I haven't finished it yet.
So have you done another MOD question?
MOD. Oh yeah, I did another one. I managed to do it.
So MOD is getting getting better, good, and then hopefully the formula is also getting better. Right? Okay. I'm a bit surprised, pleasantly, that you don't have more questions on the series, the sigma.
Wait, let me flip through then.
Yes, Yankin, I can see you. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, I can.
All right, cool. Okay. It's for the Jamboard first, yeah. Your newest Jamboard is finished. Yeah, right. Your last Jamboard is is your last Jamboard the one with the 2020-06-23? Is that your last Jamboard?
Let me check.
Right. Cannot be this. Right.
It's 2206.
22-06-23.
22-06-23, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then please make a new one.
Okay.
Share with me and then give me your update.
Yeah, sure.
Right. So Keiko, if there is really no serious question, I'm very happy to hear that, right? Very happy. If that means that you're doing all, then we just advance further, no? Now,
differentiation.
Actually, do we have the tutorial for
I have it already. I have
wonderful.
I have applications of differentiation.
Wonderful.
Tutorial also, yeah.
We'll go faster and faster, and but we're not rushing at all.
Yeah.
We're not rushing. That's good. Right? Right. If there is just post it for me.
I send you a new Jamboard.
Okay. Okay, so I'm doing the new dating type, so I'm just gonna retype for you. Yeah. Right. Okay, with the year and then wonder. Hey, today is okay. Right. So it will be instead 07.
Oh wait, do you want to do differentiation or the exam paper first?
No. I don't want to do the exam paper before I look at it. That means I want to look at it and make a guess, just give me like 10-15 minutes what's going on here, then I'm going to ask you some question. Why did you do this? Why did you do that? And that's
Okay.
that's how we gain from it, that's how we gain. Right? Or how
Okay,
did you
then
study for?
that one we'll do like next week.
Hey, no rush one. I just want so that your working is not back to the school and then you cannot access it, kind of thing. Whatever. Okay. So yes, Yantian. Yes.
Right, so I did the math paper 2 since we last met.
Wednesday. Yes, correct.
Yeah, and I think it went quite well, in my opinion.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
For statistics, I think all the topics came out, like permutations, permutation, probabilities. That was tree diagram. Then the usual binomial, and binomial. That one was standardization. Normal was standardization. Binomial was just usual binomial questions.
Yes. Then DRV.
Yeah, that one came out as well. I could solve the usual DRV, but I don't think I could solve the one that came afterwards when you apply it. I just put I tried, but I'm not confident in it.
Right.
Like to make a situation fair or something like that.
Right. Oh yeah, that thing. No, that thing. That thing. There's always
that
is always
for pure math, there was no Maclaurin.
Okay. Oh, surprising. Okay.
Yeah, there was transformation.
Okay. Did we expect that?
I don't think so.
But how is it for you?
I'm not too sure about it.
Right. Understand. Okay.
But there's the transformation was of a piecewise function, so we did go through that. So that's
okay. Okay. Right.
That's okay, right. I think. There was a functions question, but the function was very weird. It wasn't like a x squared plus something. It was like it was like a square bracket x minus x. Square bracket x is like the integer closest to x. So x is a range of values, and then square bracket x is the integer closest to x. So that's what I could do. They wanted me to find the range of the function square bracket x minus x. That I could do.
Okay. All right. Sounds new, yeah. Sounds new. All right.
See what else was there? So there was functions, transformation. Those are big ones I can remember. Everything else was okay. It was just those two that I worry about. Right.
It definitely sounds better than expected. I'm glad that is how you feel. I also think that the way you describe the questions to me, I mean, you do remember your questions most of the time, but the way you describe it to me conveys that sense, right? Conveys the sense that you are, how do I say? You're mostly in control during exam.
I hope so. Yeah.
That is why I hope also. Now, of course, we'll know soon whether you got it or not. Let's forget about it for a while, right? Let's. Have you rested? Have you enjoyed?
I think so.
Very good. I'm not asking for a lot today, knowing that you just finished your exam. And did you actually have normal school on Thursday and Friday?
Not at all. It was it was marking day. So
right. So then the rest day and then Friday. Friday also.
No, Thursday and Friday was working day. So.
Right. So I hope I really hope that you simply can very good rest right? Very good rest. Right, very good. So again, not asking for too much today. Before I continue, I just want to say something to Keiko. Sorry. So Keiko, is this your tutorial? Your tutorial. Okay. Why are you starting at 6? I don't mind, but why are you starting at 6?
I mean, we can kind of go through the basics, right?
No. Yeah. Okay. If you feel because you seem that you can do it anyway. So I'm happy. Yeah. All right, just checking. All right, sure. Go ahead. Wait.
Yeah, it's wrong.
Wait. Yeah. Your second differentiation is. Oh no, it's okay. Second term is okay, right? Continue for that. I don't mind you doing this one. I don't think it's very wrong. I think you just have to simplify things. I think lah, because obviously a few things can be simplified here. Obviously, yeah. Okay, so Yankin, right? So give me a prediction of this week lah. What's going to happen this week?
Looking at my schools, so I think this week for chem we will be returning the paper. For physics, let me just check. Physics.
When they return the paper, they will discuss immediately. Is that so?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, all right. Cool.
Physics is not updated. Oh, there it is. So the week is okay. So yeah, physics will also return the paper on the 12th is Tuesday, right? Yeah, the 12th. So physics will also return the paper.
You mean immediately on the first day, or?
Yeah, if my teachers to relieve, I'm just.
Right.
And then I will start revision for the physics. Will start like for A-level revision will start on Wednesday.
So we just go to revision already. Okay.
Yeah. Good. Chem, there's still one more topic, but as far as transition methods.
All right. Which we discussed long time ago, right? For you.
Yeah. So for chem, transition methods the tutorial will start again. Let me just check.
Before you continue, Keiko, do you want to just do on paper so you can submit? I mean, you're ready for it.
Yeah.
Right? Better, right? Better. Yeah. Better. Yeah. So you're just like a normal student where the Jamboard is used more for me communicating to you. And yeah, feel free to write on paper. Don't waste your time. Okay. Yes. Yes.
Transition methods should start again this week, I think.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
So on Thursday, the transition methods will start again. For math, we're going through what correlation and linear regression.
Finally. So you went through hypothesis, is it?
Yeah.
Right. And the sampling also, like the sampling in the normal distribution, which you say you don't know what's going on, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Those are important stuff. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So math will just continue on correlation and regression. So
I expect also get back the paper, but I am not sure. I'm not sure of the math schedule, but I think we should get back the paper.
Yeah. All these are definitely good, good. Let me. Now, I suppose I just want to tell you this. I'll be taking the A-level math, the H2 math paper this year. That's just what I wanted to do for a long time, but I think this year I can do it. Right. So this further emphasizes the fact that even though sometimes I might not know how to answer a certain question quickly, right? Because I never prepare for your questions, right? I have to face it, directly, correct, right? It has always been like that. But it shows that whatever I teach you, that means maybe 90 to 95% of it is what I'm trying. It's what I have to do in exam. So it's not something I prepare or look at the answer key first, then just basically regurgitate to you. I will be facing the paper. I have to develop skills to allow me to just do basically what you have to do, right? That's what you have to do anyway, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that'll be for this year. Okay. Okay. So where do I take it? Wait. See my slip. You should have your slip also, right? Oh, I'll be doing an ACJ. Okay. Wait, are you in ACJ? No, right?
Oh, no,
No,
no.
you're Catholic. You're Catholic. Okay, right. So, okay. So where are you in the tutorial? Where are you in the tutorial? So, camp transition method.
I haven't started. Give me think. I haven't started the tutorial yet.
Transition method haven't, right? Okay.
Yeah, but I've started a bit of the lecture. But that was quite a while ago. Like before,
yeah, I thought we discussed about it, no?
Yeah, we discussed about that was before exam.
Of course, of course. Okay, clear. How about math? Where are you in the supposed tutorial this week? What is the tutorial supposed to be this thing? Correlation or?
I think it's correlation. So correlation.
It's not hypothesis. I don't think you ever asked me hypothesis, you know.
It might be hypothesis because we're doing correlation lectures now.
Correct one. Yeah, cannot be tutorial. Cannot be the.
Sheesh. Have I done hypothesis?
I don't think so. You don't. Yeah. Check quickly. Check.
Hypothesis. Testing. Have I done hypothesis? Oh boy, I think I've done like the first question.
Yeah.
Look through my papers.
So if you confirm that it's going to be hypothesis, let us. My strong suggestion is we do hypothesis today for math, and then on Tuesday we'll start camp tutorial because you will be discussing paper.
Yeah.
Then we can do tutorial of the transition, is it? Transition method, maybe the lecture and tutorial together. Okay. So you're well rested, it's good. We can speed up a bit this week so that you're not left behind. And all these topics are going to be relevant anyway. Okay, so hypothesis, come, let's de-rest a bit. Prepare your lecture note and prepare your tutorial.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, Keiko, okay so far, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Doesn't
do you want me to start from the beginning or like?
The lecture. Oh, you want me to go through the lecture note with you a little bit?
I think we use like the region and all that stuff to go through some of the things like because
okay. I'm gonna de-rust you a bit if you are rusty. I don't think you are though. So let's see. So we are using normal. That much is clear, right? That much is clear. And then we are still doing all the area stuff. We are still, right? Then suddenly there is a hypothesis to be tested. Suddenly. So again, in all the story that they tell you, there will be a population mean and population variance. Okay.
Okay.
There will be that because for example, if they say the mass of a man in Singapore in kg, that means they will already have the mean and the variance of the population. Now, when they say population, you must understand that means, oh, that's supposed to be the real thing. That means they actually, for some reason, have data on all the men in Singapore. Let's just pretend that for one. Okay. So it's a real data. He is not estimating anything. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So for some reason and somehow we did a survey of 4 million. No, that's not true. 2 million men in Singapore. Okay, done. Right. Now the hypothesis is something like this. The hypothesis is not about that mean. It's not. The hypothesis is not about that real data. It's not. The hypothesis is about something happened in the population. That means the population changed. So there was a past data which is supposed to be real. Then something happened in the population. For example, 10 years have passed, for example. So the population shifted, correct? Yeah? There are new people coming, there are new newborns and everything. And there are people who died and that kind of stuff. Okay?
Okay.
So something changed. And then the hypothesis talks about this. I sample. Now you must understand this. I sample. Because I don't want to measure 2 million person again. I don't want. I do not want to measure 2 million person. I just want to sample enough. So I sample. Now in your note, before they talk about this critical region and whatever fancy stuff, they should have talked about sampling, either here or at the normal.
Sampling is another piece of sampling is the previous lecture.
Okay. For example, here. Now let's look at this for a while, just for a while. A claim, right? A claim that mean cholesterol of all Singaporeans as 180 has been understated. For example, I take B, for example, like B, yeah? B. Right? Okay. So what it means is that they have a past data, 190, 190, and then the variance also like usually like that. And then somebody say, I think that's wrong. That's what that other people say. Then that other people has to do sampling. That is totally the procedure, totally the case. You must understand that first before we even do anything. Right? For example, if I make that claim, right, then it falls upon me, the burden upon me is that I have to sample properly, and then I will use that sample to show that, you know what, see my sample? See my sample, it's not 190. It should be higher than 190 because I say it's understated, something like that. By the way, 190, 190 is quite healthy. 200 is the borderline. So 200 is borderline. 190 is before borderline. You don't have to know that. You don't have to know that. But maybe I'm saying, okay, hey, right now is 195, for example. Now, again, what I do with my hypothesis, I must sample. So I sample instead of 2 million person because so all Singaporean. 2.5. Instead of reading everyone's cholesterol level, 2.5 million, that will be prohibitive, right? I have to do something more practical. Now, remember your sampling. How many should I be sampling? If you don't know, make a guess.
I guess less than the
2.5 million. Well, yes, that's what sampling means. I don't want to measure everybody. I want to measure enough.
So like what, 200?
200%, you mean 200% out of 2.5 million, right? 200% in our context is probably too. In real world context is too small. In real world context, is probably too small. Okay. So now I'll say maybe 4,000, maybe 4,000. Let's say let's put that number first, just so that you know what kind of numbers are we talking. So if I sample 4,000 purportedly without bias, then the 4,000 has a mean, correct or not? My sample itself has a mean.
Okay.
That mean I claim is good enough to represent the 2.5 million. That is what the story is about. Look, I measure 4,000. This is how I measure it. It's unbiased, blah, 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 papaya. My mean of my sample is 196. Obviously, 196 is not the real mean. Nobody is contesting that. It's obvious that 196 is not the real mean. But my sample is good enough. It should be representative of the real thing. That is where the hypothesis comes in. The hypothesis is to test my sample, whether that sample will validate my claim. I'm saying a lot of big words here. Do you understand what I'm saying? That is what I'm trying to do here in this chapter.
Okay.
Now, let's try it with, yes?
I thought that would be a sample estimation.
Yeah, the sample will need to be tested. That is your hypothesis statement testing, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, okay.
Right. So that's why, if, for example, in the next page, you see population variance. Okay, population variance means the real thing, for example. I don't know. If it is not known, it's slightly more complicated, but usually it's known. It's usually known. Right. So look at that. If the population variance is known, your criteria is kind of like this. So I'm reading it. Nah, the only difference is the S. Right. How do I say this? How do I say this? That's the story, lah. But that's the story before we even go in, right? Before we go in. Now, what were you thinking, Jessa?
Because when you're saying that, I thought it will be part of sampling and estimation theory, the topic.
Right.
But I guess like closely related. So
oh, they're always closely related. They are always closely related. There's no question on sampling only in A level. There is none. Even though the chapter indicates that no, there's a sampling chapter. Okay, they will just jump into this one, hypothesis testing. Sampling is part of it. Okay.
Okay.
Now you go back to the previous page first. So I claim that is the story every time, right? So for example, let's check out part A, a claim that a super manager has overstated the mean blah 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 by 21 days. So let's say you are making the claim. Okay, let's say you're making the claim and you're telling me, for example, me, I'm the boss, I'm the boss of the supermarket chain, right? Okay, hey, you're saying to me, boss, hey, I think the customer doesn't shop in our store that long, Overstating means, they don't spend that much time, shorter time. Okay. Okay. So I'll elaborate the background for you, and then you say what you have to do, right? Because you're the one that is making the claim, right? So the story is there is already past data, the past data which is collected, for example, by the supermarket manager or something, Okay, then the data show that mean time spent shopping by customer is what, 1.5 hours. You're claiming that overstated the mean time. Sorry. The mean time is 25 minutes according to the past data. Right? You're claiming that it is too long. What are you supposed to do?
Claiming that it's too long, so that means
if you jump to a hypothesis statement, you are again not getting what I'm saying. You're not getting it. You're not getting what I'm saying. If you make a claim, what are you supposed to do first?
Get a sample.
Yeah, a sample of what?
The people going to the supermarket.
Yeah, without bias. Is it everybody?
No.
Because?
Well, you can't get everybody.
No, you can. It's just very expensive.
Oh.
Right? It's just very expensive to that. And as that becomes nonsense. I don't want to spend that much money. Really, it's a lot of money, right? To do it properly. Right? So you sample enough person, and then what do you do with the sample?
I mean, when I do the sample, then I get a new mean and
the mean of the sample.
Yeah.
The mean of the sample, not the mean of the actual. No, never. We never get that. Never, yeah. Okay. Then what do you do with that sample mean?
Compare against the original?
No, it is almost always certainly different one. That's not the interesting part. That means you're not getting the hypothesis. So that means you're not entering the hypothesis. No? AC is different, right? But since I know statistics and I expect you to know statistics, like I'm the boss, I expect you to know. I know it's different, but your sample mean is not the real thing. What? It's just a sample mean. What? You're supposed to hypothesis testing only. You're supposed to test that thing, see whether it means what you say or not. Because yours is not the real thing. Yours is only the sample. That's why we have hypothesis. Because what you have is not the real thing. That is the meaning of this chapter. That's all. Do you understand what's going on?
I think so.
All right. Let's try that for C one more time. Let's try that for C one more time. This is totally not in your lecture note. I'm telling you so that your context is clear. Right? You think about what you're supposed to do for C. Yeah. Think about it in real life. Yeah. Keiko, any questions so far?
I'm gonna upload the exam questions into the Jamboard. So like we're not just doing differentiation.
Right. New Jamboard. Yeah. New Jamboard. Yeah.
Yeah, new Jamboard.
All right. Okay. But you have no question right now?
So far, no.
On D, you finish
Okay, wait, no.
The
This one,
first D, right?
question B, the ln 1 plus cosine x.
Yeah.
I get this, but the answer is half tangent half, no, negative tangent half x.
Wait a minute. This one is which one? This one is
1b, this one.
1B. There's a 1B. Oh, this is question 1. 1.
Yeah.
Then it's not shown. Okay, right. Okay, right. So okay, right.
Yeah. So the differentiation of this is supposed to be like, no.
The answer key is saying
This.
I have no idea what's going on. Okay, nothing crosses my mind right now. So I'll take a picture. I'll take a picture. Maybe something across my mind. I'm not sure what's going on. Okay.
I don't think I'm wrong though.
I don't think so. And differentiation can be tested. So after 5 minutes, if we don't know what's going on, I'll just revise with you how to test a differentiation so that you know that you're right. Okay. Right. So later, yeah, give me some time. Any other questions so far?
No, just uploading.
All right. Yeah, go back to Yankin. Okay, Yankin, tell me, what are you supposed to do if you claim that the average height of population is different from 168? What are you supposed to do?
So I need to find the sample size, get a sample of the population.
Right. Okay. And then
find the sample mean.
All right. That's the easy part, right? And then
I guess I'll just see if it's different from 168.
And that will be the hypothesis testing. That would be right. Okay. Now, why do you need to test your sample mean?
Test the sample mean because, I mean, isn't that like the point of the question?
Yeah, because it's not the real thing. Oh? It's not the full population sample. It's really a tiny part of the population, If you consider 4,000 over 2.5 million, for example, 4,000 is nothing compared to 2.5 million. How can you be so certain that 4,000 sample of 4,000 people will represent 2 million, so to speak? How can you be sure? Something like that. Okay. Right. So that will definitely help in the question. But right now you're reading lecture note. Any question on lecture note itself?
Yeah, the ones from like I mean, this is kind of a question, but
right. So this thing, yeah. So never mind the word critical region and critical value for a while. We'll definitely come to that, right? Now, the mass of man, the mean mass of man, there is n. There is that x bar, and then there's sigma, right? Okay. So is that supposed to be the sample, or is that supposed to be the population?
N is the sample, right?
Size. All right. So x bar is?
X bar is the sample mean.
Right. And then that might be the sample variance, right? Maybe or maybe not. I don't know. Right. Maybe or maybe not. Right. And then he doesn't even tell you the population size, the past data. He doesn't, right? So it is kind of implied that 75 must be that guy. If not, then why would we be testing it against 75? Something like that, right? The 75 again seems to pop out of nowhere. Well, that's because the sample mean is supposed to be given to somebody, but that somebody might be that 75. He doesn't even bother to explain what the 75 is. So I'm making a guess that must be the past data. Must be past data, which may or may not be the real thing. Because maybe in the past, they also do sampling. Maybe, right? Maybe it's not a census, it's not a population census. It's just a sample. So maybe that's why they are questioning all this. Right? And so with all that in mind, that's all we need plus this formula, this wonderful formula, whatever, we just have to follow that. And then we do the testing, right? So we're at the testing stage here. Do you know how to do the testing?
Right.
How are you supposed to test 77.2 against 75? How to use the 100 if it matters? How to use the root 80 if it matters? How do you test that?
So this is the, if I remember correctly, this will be the sample, I don't know what else called.
You can just look at the previous page. The previous page, they summarize it very well in those few tables.
That's the mistake, I guess.
Yeah. So you are supposed to use this somehow, right? And they are already telling you about Z. Z is the standardized value. Not sure where that's going for now, but you have that Z, right? You have that Z, right?
So I'm not sure. Okay, whatever. The probability that we wrongly rejected our hypothesis when it's true. So that would be the level of significance.
Yeah. So we cannot be 100% certain. We can only be reasonably certain whether the sample is talking about something or not. So is this 77.2 is actually saying that the real mean is bigger than 75? I mean, by on paper, 77.2 is obviously bigger than 75. What are we talking about? What are we talking about is as simple as, because 77.2 is not the real thing. It's just a sample. So how am I supposed to know whether 77.2 represents a number bigger than 75? At least it's bigger than 75. That's all we can say. Plus, we do a bit of a testing here. That's what the testing is for. And then we say, you know what? I'm reasonably certain. In this case, am I reasonably certain? Means 95%. If I'm not 95% certain for whatever reason that is, then I'm not going to conclude that 77.2 actually means something bigger than 75. All these words, apologies, does it make some sense?
Kind of, but
Okay.
not entirely yet.
Yeah. So look at the before we discuss the testing, really just look at the bottommost sentence. Since the sample of 100 men, blah blah blah, 77.2 bigger than 76.471. Don't know where that come from, but 76.471 means that the right area is only 5%. That's how 76.47. Yeah. So the important thing is not the 76.471. The important thing, first of all, is the 5% thing.
The 5%.
So the 5% thingy comes back to us as 76.471. Comes back to us. That's how you use the Z, by the way. Your 76.471 most certainly come from the Z thingy.
It'll have an appropriate Z value for the Z curve.
Yeah, and then it'll come back to us as this X value, 76. Now, and then at that point, it's very easy. Okay, wait, 77.2 is within this 5%. So, do we reject or no? When we say reject H0, what does it mean? In this case, when we say we
means
reject
the
H0,
hypothesis is correct.
So when the hypothesis is correct, means wait, is the population mean actually bigger than 75 or not?
It is.
Something like that. Then 77.2 is convincing enough, because 76.471 is already convincing enough, is what he's trying to say.
Oh.
If the area can change, the area can change, the area can change to 10%, for example, even easier, right? We are being lenient, can. Who determines whether it's 5% or 10%? The question. You don't have to determine.
So 76.471 is significant enough of a change for you to say that the population mean is
bigger than 75. Yeah, more than 75. But we never say that it is 76.471. You must understand. It's just more than 75. Must be clear first. It's more than 75. We don't know the real number.
Okay.
77.2 is very convincing. So, and then you can change the test, into 1%. 1% error. We can. Some questions simply say that, we just follow lah, right? We just go from the Z value 1%, what's the 1% value? For example, the 1% value is 77.8, for example. Oh, our 77.2 is not convincing enough 99%. It's not. That's because we're being very strict. Most of the time, it will be 5%, just saying.
Okay.
That's the whole story of hypothesis testing. That's it. That's all. You just have to know how to test it actually. It's very mechanical, actually. It's very mechanical. Read the question properly. We are done, basically.
So what's this?
Okay. Just read for a while. Just read for a while. Because all this, it feels to me really like a repeat of the norm. It feels to me. Just read properly. Read properly. Kiko, any questions so far?
Yeah, this first principle.
3D. Oh, right. The limiting. Yeah. Okay, fine. So
Yeah.
this,
Okay,
that.
Like I know how to do it, but I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah. Maybe I'll just take a picture of your work. Okay, it's slanted, so I need you to make it. Okay, there you go. Very nice. Okay, I'll just use this as a discussion. Now, first principle is something they discuss in O-level. They just don't emphasize a lot. So first principle is the one that kind of shows you, for example, why the differentiation of sine x is cosine x. Because they simply ask you to memorize. There's no internal logic behind it. Just memorize lah. Okay, it'll be correct. Okay, fine. Where's my drawing? So here he's trying to ask you to prove, okay, please show that the differentiation of cosine x, right? Yeah, cosine x is truly going to be minus without reasonable doubt. My pen. What you did, I believe, is you're using the. Now, if you're using this identity,
I've never used this before.
And for some reason, after you use your identity, you kind of the denominator is gone. I don't think that should be the case.
Oh wait, yeah.
Right, the denominator should be there, right? Okay, and then they will say something like this. Hey, wait, you're supposed to cancel the limit. That means the denominator. You're supposed to cancel the denominator with the guy on top. If you cannot do that, then we are back to square one. We have to try something that allows us to cancel it, something like that.
Okay.
Right. So can we do that here? So I'm just going to add here. So can we cancel this guy with somebody on top? If we can, then we are there. We are there. Okay? I think we can. I think
like
we
use this formula, is it?
No, radian wise, in radian, when the angle, that means the x will be the angle, right? When the angle is very small, sine of the angle is equivalent to the angle.
Sorry, the what of the angle?
Okay, in radian. Okay, you just press your calculator. Okay, in radian. So let's say you compare sine 0.001. 0.001 is small, huh? So what is sine 0.001? I'm betting you it's also 0.001. In radian, yeah? In radian.
Yeah. It's a very small number.
Is that 0.001? Kind of.
I think so.
Yes, because E4, yeah, something like that. So sine of that value is the same as that value. Basically, that's what he's saying. No?
Okay.
Do you understand? You understand? Yeah? So what happens here? Now we have sine half. Sine half. So this guy will be equivalent to this one. Correct? Equivalent. No? Is it okay? Is everything okay? Right?
How? Oh wait.
Because the angle will be almost the same as the sine as we approach 0. If we go further than this, like 0.001, you'll see the improve, right? So I'm taking advantage of that. So this is equivalent to that. And then I notice there's a 2 here. So this 2 times that will be equal to this one. And now I can do a cancellation. That's the hardest part done.
I see. Okay.
Then I'm left with, sine half 2x plus this one. And then I'm very happily announcing that this doesn't matter. This becomes 0. So I'm just left with sine half 2x, which is equivalent to sine 2x. So we're just missing the minus somehow. Okay. I think you have to figure out the minus somehow. But that's the technique we're doing here. In first principle, we're cancel the guy being method. Make sense?
Okay.
Right. Okay. Okay, Yankin, any question on this part?
Not yet, I think.
Not yet, right. So all I'm saying that is not reflected in your lecture note, correct or not? All I'm saying here, right? The lecture note seems to be talking something else totally, right? So all I can say right now is what I'm telling you will make a lot of sense, right? Okay, so this whole thing is a z value, right? So obviously, 0. This is something you face during the normal chapter, not even sample. Correct? That's why I say this is nothing new. This 1.6449 you've seen before one. Correct? You have seen before that number. That's always the 5% value.
Yeah, for standardized graph.
Correct. Right. This is nothing new at all. Even though they spout things like critical value and whatever, nothing new here one. Seriously, nothing new.
Okay.
Okay, nothing new. They are just trying to apply it, right? Okay. How do they apply it? For some reason, they choose to convert the 77.2 into a z value. For some reason, that's what they choose to do. Okay. And notice that in this formula, notice that the 100 sample method. The 100 method. This is what I'm going to talk about. If the 100 is 10, there is a significant change.
The 100, meaning
because the sample
size
is 100 in this case. The 100 matters here. This is the point where 100 matters.
Because if 100 changes, then this will change.
Correct. That change that. Now I want you to try in terms of 10, the sample being 10 and the sample being 1000. Just see what happened to the z value because the z value will change, right? Please try. Right now, I just want you to practice again your z value, right? So try that with n10 and n100, and 1000. Sorry.
So if I change n to 10, then how will the usually so x should be
Kiko, so far okay?
Right.
Right. Okay. So you're going to try to do the same thing here, right? And each question might feel different. I guess that's the whole point. So same thing again, 77.2 minus 75 over that part never changes, right? The top part never changes one. Wait, yeah, the value.
So now it will be 772 minus 75.
Yeah, same thing, right? Same thing. That was just same thing because only the sample number changed.
Wait, really? No, because the original was 77.2.
Yeah. Wait,
no,
your X bar is not supposed to change to 772. I'm not sure what you're doing. That's totally wrong. That's just totally wrong. That's just totally wrong.
Wait, how do I calculate the X bar?
Look, the X bar is given in the previous question. They're telling you that I take a sample of 100. He's telling you that the sample mean is already calculated 77.2. You're not supposed to change that.
Shouldn't there be a new sample mean for a different sample size?
Look, we are changing the question. The question now tells you, hey, I only take 10, I only take 10, and it's also only 77.2. Obviously, that's not going to be the case, but let's just pretend for comparison's sake. For comparison's sake, I'm getting this 77.2, but only from 10.
Okay.
Okay, and for comparison's sake, I'm getting 77.2 from 1000%. Let's see whether how much that matters. What is supposed to matter here?
So the sigma is...
So Keiko, the first step is correct, yeah? The first step is correct, but our challenge is always to factorize something, maybe in this case, so that we can cancel it. Maybe that's our challenge here. That's not going to be easy. Hey, that's not going to be easy. Is there anything that you can do? Kiko, if you're stuck, we move on first. It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. A word of advice for the first principle: you don't have to obsess about it. It almost never come out in A level. If that matters. Yeah, it is not the most important thing. It is not. It's not. It's there for foundational purpose. To tell, it's them telling you that I'm not just saying this out of some sort of vapor. There's a foundation too. Okay, so suddenly, 77. Wait, your z value doesn't make sense. Your z value is currently 0.77. Wait, let me think for a while. Does this make sense?
I thought, no, I'm just, I'll be honest, just...
Oh, no, it does. So look at the 0.77. Suddenly, it is, no longer inside the black area.
It'll be here, somewhere here.
Yeah, it's very far in fact. Just by that, we're saying basically what our conclusion is I cannot conclude. I cannot conclude that 77.2 means more than 75 actually, because your sample size too small.
Okay.
Sample size too small, cannot talk about anything much. Basically, cannot talk about anything much. But if our sample size is even bigger, right? Even bigger, which is, for example, here 1000. What numbers are we getting?
7.778.
Crazy. 7.7 is super. This is beyond 1% already.
Yeah,
confirmed beyond 1%.
Definitely inside.
Correct. So as you can tell, the sample size matter a lot. This should make sense to you. If I sample more, I have more confidence. If I sample less, I have less confidence. Simple, ma. What to do? Sample more. That's the only conclusion one. The conclusion is not whether we can accept the hypothesis or not. 10 sample size 10 is nonsense, basically. Nonsense like it. Sample more lah. Something like that. Okay. So when you see in the news or in other in the future, when you see sample size 4,000 is impressive if it is not biased. Okay, they will never talk about being biased in this in your syllabus because let's just say that it's very difficult to say. Okay? So they will always assume that it is not biased. They just say whether the sample size is big enough or not. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so and this is basically it. Look, if you want to read your lecture note, a few more, just give yourself around 10 minutes, then we jump into the question, okay?
Yeah, all right.
So Keiko, you're just doing a normal differentiation.
It's my first time doing this though.
Oh yeah. Because log base 2 is not something you cover in O-level. Yes. But you can handle it.
I guess, yeah.
Okay. If you have a question on why that is so, then feel free. But if not, then can obviously occur again. Right. You can try the work example if you want to, yeah. Or you can just jump to the tutorial immediately.
Oh yeah, I'm done with uploading the exam questions inside the new Jamboard.
Right. I'll take a look afterwards. Can you? Unless you have a burning question.
No.
Okay, I guess I can go to the question.
All right. Are you trying to do one? There's not a lot of space, right? There's not a lot of space. So
Yeah,
I don't want you to.
I did one before.
Okay, if it's done, then feel free to go to level 2 lah. But don't do it here, yeah. You must do it on paper. We need space. 5A is surprisingly simple, right? Wait. Oh, what? It's correct, is it? Wait, what?
It's okay. No, it's not.
Yeah, it's not. You forgot that there's a root there. There's a root there. It's a tangent inverse root x. Right. Right. So look at the context immediately in the story. Right. The story, they don't talk a lot about in your lecture note, right? But I promise you a few things, right? I promise you that there will be, so to speak, some sort of a past data, correct? I also promise you that you will be taking sample and then you will be testing the hypothesis using that sample. Correct?
Okay. So
didn't that happen
mean,
here?
Standard deviation, sample 15, and mean. This, I suppose, the mean sample.
Yeah, there's a sample mean, right? Right. Isn't that according to, well, my background story?
Okay, yeah.
Right. Okay, promise you that. Right now, that means the context is clear. Oh, there's a claim, you know, or maybe this is just a frequent check, you know. Yeah, a sample 50, you know, just to check, you know. 13.168 is dang close to 13, correct? Dang close. Correct. So what am I supposed to do? It's close, right? It doesn't. What is it supposed to mean? Well, better simply test lah. No need to guess. Let's just test using 5% level significance whether I'm supposed to conclude that there's some change or not. Right. Again, so, just to be very clear, he's manufacturing not 50 lah. He's manufacturing like 2 million, no? Maybe per month, maybe lah, right? Maybe 20,000 per month. Maybe 20,000 per month. So 50 is nothing, right? So a sample.
So 5% significance level, the
Keiko,
Z
you might want
value.
to Keiko, you might want to check the answer key for the tangent one again. Check carefully again. Check carefully again.
It's okay. She's correct.
Is 1/1 plus x in your answer key? Really? Really?
What? No, it's this answer.
Are you sure? The bottom one is the 2 root x. That one I don't mind. But bracket 1 plus x, really?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, now I'm worried. Look, show me the answer key. Show me the answer key.
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm worried.
What?
Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me just think about it for a while. Maybe I'm wrong. Just to check. Right? Just to check. What's going on here?
So to calculate the Z value.
Okay, yeah. Which, the Z of the 13.168, right?
Minus the
whatever the supposed, past 13 over the population variance, right? I mean, the standard deviation.
Oh, that one is the standard deviation over.
So 2.716 over the sample size, right? Which again, this is where the sample size plays a part, right? Okay, so let's check it out.
Okay. So that's over 2.716 divided by root 50. So this is 0.43739.
And that is definitely bigger or smaller than 1.64, right? Because 1.64 is our goal here, right? Simple, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
so
wait. No, wait. I'm sorry. This should be double tail.
Oh.
They never say anything. What? This should be two tail.
Understating. So.
Oh, understating. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Now you're reading better than me. It's understating. Good.
So that means it should be more than, right?
Tail left or tail right? Understating everything for a while. Understating. Whether the manufacturer is understating. That means the 13 is wrong lah, basically. Yeah. So in this case, what is our conclusion?
Our conclusion is that, okay, so draw the graph. So 1.68 should be somewhere here. So this is 0, then 1.68. So this is the 5%, right?
Sorry, I cannot follow very well. So.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah.
So
1.68. Why is there a 1.68 there? Sorry.
Oh, isn't that 1.64?
Yeah, 1.644. I mean 1.65 lah, 449. I mean or whatever, 449. Yeah, 449.
1.65. Then the Z
thing is inside, right? The thing is inside. Yeah, pretty much inside there. So what is our conclusion here? What does this mean?
It's outside the region, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously, definitely, right? So what does this mean?
So that means the hypothesis is wrong.
Conclude in a way that you understand. So, I mean, is 13.168 meaningfully different or not meaningfully different?
It is not meaningfully different.
Meaning to say, we cannot conclude that the manufacturer is understating because it seems very close. In layman term, the sample is too close.
So like the 13.1, so 0.168. So 13 minus 1.68. So this value is Yeah, I guess I can just say it's too close.
I mean, that's for our point of view, right? You have to say whether you have to say that this hypothesis is wrong, so the manufacturer is not understating the mean power, something like that. You have to say all those formal words, but we have to understand what it means to us layman lah. Hey, yeah, no lah. I think there is no difference lah. Basically, there's very little difference lah. Something like that. Something like that. I'm pretty sure this is not very different from 13, something like that. Something like that. Okay. Because obviously the real bulbs do have variation. Right? Yes, right. Obviously the real bulb have variation. All the bulbs are not 13. It's 13, plus minus 2.7, that's 70%. And then there's a plus second one plus obviously the bulb will have variation. Maybe we're just selecting the 50 bulb, which is slightly higher than average, maybe. That's what we're trying to say here. Okay, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Right, that's the first part. And as I promised, the hypothesis testing itself is not much new, nothing much new. It's the meaning that is new.
Yeah, I'll leave part 2 to later.
Yeah, later. Agreed.
So let's just do part 3. Given that the level of significance is unknown, we wish to arrive at a conclusion that they are underestimating. That means the Z calculator must fall within so this value must fall within like this big area here.
Are you talking about part 2 or part 3? Sorry.
Part 3.
Okay, that's okay. Given now that level significance is unknown, if we should arrive at the conclusion that we're unknown, what should be the least? Okay, right. So yeah, so basically now the 4 point something, the 0.4 something should be our new limit, right?
Yeah,
and that is definitely not 5%. That's definitely bigger than 5%.
Yeah, we use that to find the area, and then
correct. And then that's the answer. That's the answer. Correct. And then the 10% is the same thing. See the counting. Then he changed to sample size and counting.
Okay, so lower limit would be 0.43739. Limit is 9U01. So this area would be 33%. 33.1%.
33.1, yeah. Which is the bigger it is, the worse the conclusion it is. If that makes sense to you.
The bigger it is, the worse conclusion is, because there's more leeway for it to be correct.
No, there's more leeway for it to be not correct in this sense. We are not being very strict. Put it in layman term, if that area is big, we are not being very strict.
Okay.
So we conclude, there's some difference but you can't be too sure about it because you're not being strict. The way of saying this, you're only 70. How many percent, Jason? 30?
33.1%.
I'm just 67% sure that, but I'm concluding it is different, but I'm only 67% sure. Whatever that means, he is not being strict. Don't be fooled by the number and the area. You're just not being strict. That's why you can conclude such things. Right? I don't want you to be lost in the number. You are not being strict. That's what it means. Okay?
Okay.
Understand?
Yeah.
Right. Now for the last one, he's reducing the level of strictness also, right? To 10%. But at least it's 10%, not 33%, right?
Last one. What is the least sample size to conclude? Okay.
Yeah. Right. So he's saying to us, okay I be a bit lenient, but I agree to take more sample.
So this value will have to be C of the percent.
10%, which is something else is bigger than 1.6 lah. I thought it's smaller than 1.6. So you better calculate that first.
Yeah. Let me just finish part 3.
So Keiko, maybe I'm a bit rusty just now, but your tangent inverse one is correct.
Oh, okay.
I thought it's something else.
Oh, wait, can I ask?
Yes.
Would it be right to say that, differentiation of ln is this, like based on this? Is it? I don't know.
No, of course that's correct. No, of course you're right. Yeah,
okay.
Of course that's correct. Yeah.
Because they never say anything about this. I had to figure this out myself.
Hey, wait.
Is it?
Really? Yeah, they do supposed to mention this for the logarithm one. They do.
Really?
Yeah, pretty sure. But you're correct lah. You're correct. They are supposed to talk about this. Yeah.
Because it's ln E, right? So it's just one, right? Okay.
That's one way to
I don't know.
or put it this way lah. What you wrote is O level. You would have done it that way in O level. There's no doubt about it. For example, if you're differentiating ln x squared, right? First of all, you write 1 over x squared, right?
Yeah.
That will be your 1 over fx, no? So 1 over x squared, and then times 2x. The 2x will be your f prime x.
Oh, okay.
Correct. So what you're doing, that one is O level. So I'm not sure, maybe that's why they don't mention it, but you are definitely correct.
Okay.
You don't have to derive it from the logarithm one. Yankin, you okay so far? Yeah?
Let me just make sure I know what I'm writing. So the probability that is more than.
Oh yes, Keiko, I was rusty. I forgot about the square. Yeah, I forgot about the square. Yeah, because I have to memorize that. Okay, so that's the square makes it correct.
Okay.
Right, so at 10% significance. More than or equals to.
Yankin, you should be quite quick with the 4. Any problem?
Oh.
Right, okay, we have the 1.2, which is lesser than 1.6 expected, right? Then equate that 1.2 with quickly.
13.168 minus 13
over
2.716
over root of n lah. There go equals to should be should be like that lah. Yeah. There you go.
So
now do your algebra lah. Yep. Do your algebra lah.
Yeah, 0. Let me just make sure I got this. So times, so that's 1.28156 times 2.716.
Okay, go so far. Okay.
Yeah, it's just that this one, the half.
Okay. You're super zoom in. Sorry. Why are you super zoom in? Let me think. Okay, zoom out lah. Then you zoom out. No need to zoom. Yeah. You put your paper on table, and then still to zoom in. Just zoom out.
Yeah, it's just this one.
No. Zoom out. No, too big. Make it smaller. Nice. Okay. You're saying?
It's just the negative tangent half x. Yeah.
I confirm that no, rather I'll just show you. I'll just show you. So remember that back then I told you maybe once or twice how to confirm our own differentiation, right? We are going to use the first principle. So how do I describe it? I go to page 15. So follow me to page 15. I'm just going to demonstrate what I want you to do now, right? So in case in exam, you really have a burning desire to confirm that your differentiation is correct or not. Maybe because you feel it's very critical, this is what you can do. So choose a random x. Now, the random x I choose is usually 2 just equals to 2 is fine. So in terms of radian, I think it's going to be fine, right? Random x 2 So I'm pretending that that's the curve. So this is the pointer. That's the x equals to 2. Okay. In page 15.
Okay.
Then I'm going to use the neighboring point. The neighboring point will be 2.01 and 1.99. Okay.
Yeah.
And 2.01 and 1.99 will also make a comparable tangent, not exact but comparable. Yes.
Yeah.
So this blue tangent value, I will now compare with the supposed real tangent value. If they are very close to each other, my differentiation is supposed to be correct. So now, notice that the blue one, I'll be using the y, and notice that the red one, I'll be using the y prime. Meaning to say, I'm supposed to put the 2 in the minus sine 2 over 1 plus cosine 2. So, and then there will be a number here. Okay? And then for the blue one, I'm supposed to put this to the y log. So I'm going to put this as y 2.01 minus y 1.99. And then over the delta x log, because the gradient is supposed to be like that, right? So it's going to be 0.02. Right. I'm going very fast here. Do you recall what I said? This is right. Okay. So you're going to compare this value and that value. If they are close, your differentiation is correct. Can you try that? Right. You get rid of the doubt. Okay, Yankin, you okay so far?
Yeah. I got it.
Right. So the sample size 430 is correct because that is a sizable sample. So I'm not joking when I say 4,000 is the normal real life value. 4,000 is gonna erase most of the doubt. Because even with 10% in this case, if the value is just too close, we need to take a lot of sample before we're very certain. Right. Okay. Because the value is just too darn close. Right. So can you do question 3? There won't be much difference. There won't be. It's just the story, but the story is always the same. Right? Clear, right? Oh, story, same thing, right? Same thing. We have some sort of past data.
5%. Right? So this is
okay. Then we sample 100, right? Same thing, right? So there's a past data, and we're going to compare with sample. Same thing, same thing.
That does show that is rejected. So that means null hypothesis is rejected. That means the hypothesis is correct. So that means the Z calculated falls within Z 0.05.
I mean, you have to calculate, right?
Yeah. So.
But they don't tell you the sample mean, right? So they're just making things slightly more difficult, correct? Just slightly, just slightly. You just have to reverse things. No surprises. Okay, that's from the approximate gradient, is it, Keiko? The two. Okay. Then the real gradient should be extremely close to this if we have. Let's see.
It's not.
How close?
Quite far off.
Oh, whoa. Okay, right. Okay. So where's my calculator? Can I see your calculator, sir? Just to confirm. How did you do the? Okay. This is in radian, yeah, correct, yeah.
Yes.
Now, how you do it is definitely correct. So I'm very curious here, right? Right. Am I rusty? Right. So what we do is this. We just take the answer key and then we check using the answer key. So the answer key should be inputted as 2, right? So the answer key say tangent something, right? So we put tangent something something 2 lah.
Okay.
Am I rusty? I don't think so. What's going on here?
I got this.
He's saying that that value is the same as the sine one. That's so weird. But it's not the same as the top guy. Wait, did you do something wrong with the top guy? Wait. Lon. Oh no, your bracket is wrong for the top one. Look at your bracket. Your bracket is wrong. Wait. No, your bracket is not. Wait, your bracket. You over bracket some. No. Yeah, you over. No. Did you over bracket? Over bracket 1 by the top one? Because you only need one bracket.
Oh wait.
Yeah, you over bracket a lot, yeah. So maybe just try to reduce the bracket, right? Okay. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, and see. So our conclusion is both your answer key and your original answer is correct lah. That's our conclusion, no?
Oh, but
correct. Why, right?
Really good.
Oh. Yeah, that will be a question for your tutorial.
Okay.
Then your tutorial has some value, right? Currently lah. If not, it's too boring. Okay, it'll be
that
interesting.
That would be like months later, I think.
No lah, 1 month lah. No. Maybe your teacher will step on the pedal, accelerate.
Our sequences and series, there's 2 tutorials already.
So 2 weeks low.
No, I don't think so.
Right. You're complaining, but it's a good thing, right?
I guess.
Good. Maybe you don't need tuition after this. Maybe not.
Really?
Yeah, maybe. Or after you finish a little bit of your differentiation tutorial, then we can be at peace to discuss your past topic. That's what we do. See, that's what we do with our time. Yeah. That's what I'm hopefully. Correct. Because we're at peace. Right? Yeah. So that's what I hope to do with Kyoko, but maybe in 1 week time. Same thing, right? Same thing. Okay, so Yankin, how is it so far?
X bar it's not the same as the mean sample is going to be the same as the mean.
Wait, the sample mean is not known here. Why are you looking for the sample mean? You're supposed to find the sample mean.
Oh.
What are you doing? I thought that's what you read, right?
Oh, the null hypothesis is rejected, then show that the sample mean is greater than 231.5.
Correct. So meaning to say they don't give you sample mean. So weird. Okay lah. That's one way to make things difficult lah, right? But if they don't give you that, then they are supposed to give you everything else lah, right? Just to be fair lah. Right? They're just trying to mix things up here. The story is the same.
So this is the 5%, and that's 1.65.
There is that. There's always that, right? And then,
so that means
then we're rejecting things. So what does that mean? Do I owe you any question, Keiko? No, right? You finished, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay, good.
So
okay. I think we can be happy to discuss your past topic on Tuesday lah, right? Unless there's some surprises, right? Yeah, some surprises. Good. Right.
Over.
I think this is the second last chapter for this year, if I'm not wrong.
Really? That means your differentiation chapter is very short. Oh, now that worries me for next year lah. Oh, I don't like that. Check it. I don't like that. This is only July. Wait, for promo. Or after promo, they will study again. After promo, they'll study again.
There's still series expansion and integration techniques.
Oh, that means your differentiation is done. Whoa, okay, no. Our journey is still long. Oh, long.
Oh yeah, they haven't gone through like the Maclaurin, that one, right?
which is the series one. That's the series one. So that's part of differentiation. Series extension will require differentiation. So it's just part of differentiation.
Wait, are you talking about the implicit and parametric one? It's inside this tutorial
the
also.
parametric.
It's inside.
The parametric, is it?
Yeah, the parametric. Implicit is this one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's implicit. Yep. And then the Maclaurin will make use of extensively of implicit law.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's what we covered. And then integrations are okay. Yeah. Now I'm okay. Good.
Then that's all for differentiation, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So generally in A level you will have 3 differentiation questions. 3. Okay. Right. So that's what you expect. Yankin, so far okay? Oh yeah. Now you're going to find the X bar. Yeah. Good. Yeah, about right. Yeah. See, you got it right.
Yep. More than.
As promised, the story stays the same. They just try to mix it up a little bit, and all your abilities are enough already from the normal one. Correct?
Okay.
It has always been. Until you do the last question, that impression will not change. That one I'm pretty sure. Right? Just the same story.
Okay.
Okay, time is up, people. Yeah, but you continue first. But the moment the secretary enter, I will focus my attention. Okay. So Yankin is very clear that you should continue doing the hypothesis until you are fairly certain, right?
Yeah.
Because this is basically already A level already, pretty much. What you're doing is neither easy nor the most difficult. It's good already. So you just continue. So for you, Keiko, I think if there are no surprises on Tuesday, you can study whatever past topic, but let's study them properly. When I say properly, I mean you prepare your lecture note one more time just in case, and then we also go through the tutorial last, right?
Yeah.
Slowly or fast, we will find out the moment we jump in.
Okay, I feel like I'm gonna have to redo my vector tutorials.
No problem. But
because I kind of copied off the answer key for most of those questions.
Right. I don't mind we deal with vector first. Vector has always been a big thing, so I don't mind. But redoing, let's see. I'll probably choose some questions. Right. Good job for you, Keiko and Yankit, and I'll see you on Tuesday. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, Aditya, I can see you. Can you hear me loud?
Yep. Hi.
All right. Wonderful. Okay. Is here. Aditya's. We can use the past chain. Okay. Tell me, how is it with how do you call Brian? Brian? Do you call him by name?
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. If he doesn't mind. How is the session with Brian last night?
It was nice. He was like a big brother I never had.
Good. Oh, right. Good to know. Good. Did he have any leftover question you want to settle?
No, I figured them out by myself. It was quite straightforward, the paper.
All right. Good. Now give me some updates, and then what should we do today?
So in school for A-Math we're doing drawing functions, and for E-Math we didn't have E-Math after Thursday, so nothing much really, like the same.
So you're saying that your A-Math topic is drawing function. Drawing function is something you can do already.
Yeah.
And then your E-Math trigonometry, no continuation.
Yeah, we didn't have like E-Math on Friday, so it's just the same thing.
Right. All right. So what are we supposed to do today?
I was planning to do redux.
Chemistry?
Yeah.
I don't mind. That's what you asked, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Since this is out of math, you remember the ground rule. You should have practiced this first lah. Then you ask, have you actually practiced it? Do some questions.
Yep.
All right. Then show me the question you have done, and then we'll discuss it from there. Now, I'll greet Ainesh first. Yeah? Ainesh, can you hear me loud and clear?
Can you hear me?
Very good. All right. So Ainesh, give me some update.
Actually, don't remember since it was like 2 days ago. Let me see.
So the last update you give me on WhatsApp is you figure out there's the minus problem in school,
Yeah.
right, in class, and then did you ask the question did you like communicate with your teacher in class?
No, when he was going through the questions, I went through it and I realized that the mistake was.
Right. My question about weird is actually, does it feel bad to find out where your mistake is?
No.
Okay, then my question is, does it weird that we don't feel bad?
No.
Why is it not weird? I thought we were supposed to feel bad if we make a mistake.
No, I mean, you're learning.
All right, that's fine. Good for me. So, are we like on par of the class at least? I don't know, Ash.
Yeah.
So, how do we get ahead of the class?
I don't know if that's even possible at this point.
Because the lecture note is done. There's nothing else to do.
Yeah.
Is that the reason?
Yeah.
They don't give you any homework also?
I mean, there's an optional one.
Right? So that's what you said, right? So rather than me giving you other school, might as well do this one. They say optional, but you know your school, the exam level, it's a good chance, I'm guessing, that this optional thing will be helpful for exam. Right? Now, you as a student, you're a learner, right? I'm not a person who prioritizes exam as the final and the only thing, right? So this is a pretty much student dependent. With you, Ainesh, do you want me to emphasize exam or do you want me to not emphasize exam? Think carefully before you answer.
As of right now, I said don't emphasize on exam.
Right. Just emphasize on what then?
Yeah. Just learning, I guess, and trying to keep up ahead of the task if possible.
Right. That one I like. So is doing the optional guy a good chance to learn?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. I will also prefer that again, rather than me picking other schools' question. So I'll wait for your video and we'll just do that together, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Kyoko, before I greet you, Aditya, what am I seeing here?
So here's a bunch of, I did this one, I explained everything, and I read my notes, and did the exercises in them.
Right. So you're saying that you don't know, do you have an answer key for them? How do you know that certain things are right or wrong? How do you?
I asked my neighbor who's a teacher in training.
So you're saying that you want to consult things which are doubtful, but not certain whether right or wrong.
No, I didn't have a doubt with this. I asked him to help me check it for mistakes.
All right. So Kyoko, I'm going to answer Aditya's one question, and then I'll have an update from you, Kyoko. Yeah? All right, Aditya, again, show me the question one more time. 41, right? Okay, 41. So now I'm taking a picture and then put it on a Jamboard. So tell me, what is your question with this one?
I mean, there was no question. I just did it as a practice. Just.
All right.
Yeah.
Why do you want me to see this question then?
Oh, you asked me to show you what I've done.
Oh, no. Of course, you should be doing those things, but show me what your question is. If you have no doubt, then for now, I'm okay.
I'm good with Redux. No questions.
Then why do we discuss Redux?
I mean, practice, because from the worksheets that are online, my teacher put online.
Yeah.
She said that it was pretty challenging. So.
Okay, all right. So you want me to accompany you to do the challenging questions?
Yeah.
Sure. So the ones without doubt, it's not I mean, it's not guaranteed you're correct, lah, but let's not waste time if you have no doubt. You just find out whether you're correct or not later, right? During class, lah, correct?
Yeah, okay.
Right. So let's do the challenging one. I don't mind. I like.
Alrighty.
Right. So Kyoko, you are doing coordinate geometry, right? Kyoko, can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes. Yes.
Right. So tell me, are you still in binomial in the class?
No. We're
Your
starting
binomial
on-
is finished.
Yes.
Your binomial is finished in 1 week.
I don't. Yeah.
Your class is very scary. I don't like your class. It is not good to do binomial in 1 week. That's very scary. Okay, so no other homework also for your class, really?
It's just the binomial practice.
So what we did is way beyond this last homework that your class give you. Way beyond.
What do you mean?
We did a lot, remember, like you're doing in Jamboard and everything, intuition, right? So I keep telling you, this is around exam level. This is around exam level. This is around exam level. You're around there, right? Then the last homework of binomial that your teacher give you, like there's a last homework, right?
Yes.
What level is that?
The basic questions.
That's very scary. I don't understand what the teacher is.
But our school gave us other questions to do for practice, and that's our homework now. So it's probably it's the more difficult questions, but that's my homework for this weekend.
So did you try? How is it for you?
I didn't do it yet, but I didn't do it yet.
Because?
I was doing the other subjects.
That's fine, but before you do CG, then maybe you look at that homework, okay? Maybe, and maybe you pick 2 questions that's the most challenging. See whether you can do it or not.
Okay.
What do you think? That's better, right? Right? Because CG is like I mean, you're still advanced, you're still more advanced in the class. So why don't you try that first? If you can do, 1 or 2 challenging questions, then feel free to do it by yourself.
Binomial.
The binomial one. The one, the last home, the most challenging homework that they give you, basically. Not the basic homework stuff, no, just the most challenging. Okay. Right, yeah. Okay. So Ainesh, what am I looking at? Because I'm supposed to look at your the optional thingy, right? Yeah.
I'll send it to you on WhatsApp. It's an online PDF.
Oh, right. Okay. You sent me something? Yes, you did. Right. Okay. So I'm gonna put this in the Jamboard first. Okay, Jamboard is working fine. So Ainesh. Let's see whether this optional thing is as killer as your practice book lah.
I don't think so actually.
That 1 is too easy. Bye-bye 1. 2 is too easy. Bye-bye 2. 3 is my goodness, right? Okay, 4 is slightly more difficult. 5. Yeah. What is going on, man? This is not gonna be exam.
Yeah, this is quite easy.
This is nonsense, right? Okay. This is nonsense, right? Okay, you're gonna do question 8. I don't care. Question 8 is easy. Question 8 is like your number 2 in your whatever. Just do question 8.
All right.
Just do question 8, right? Just do question 8. So Aditya, what am I looking at?
The online worksheet from my school.
Right.
Like my teacher.
Supposedly harder, is it? Supposedly?
Yeah.
Can you flip to the last page? Let me see the last page first. There's no long question because all these are MCQ. There's some long question. Can I ask
There's
you to
a lot
do
of long questions. There's like
yeah. Can you ignore the MCQ first? I mean, there's only very little anyway, right? So just ignore the MCQ. Okay, MCQ is never easier, but I want to see your performance in the long one. Right? Okay, right. Okay. For the describing one, the English writing one, long sentence one. Unless you have some problem with those kind of question, I want you to skip it for tuition because it does take time. Like for example, describe the appearance. Okay, I'm gonna write a lot of sentence for 1 mark. If you
magnesium
know
oxide is just white, right?
If they never tell you what is the color of an oxide, usually it is white, usually. We're making a guess here, is what I'm trying to say. Of course, we don't know what it is. Right? Okay. So if you know it's white, then just write down later. Okay. Try to do B and C first. Okay.
Yeah, it's white. It's white. It's like powder.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. Focus on 8. So Kyoko, I don't see any video. Is it? Have you gotten it from your sister?
Oh.
There you go. Okay. All right. Okay. So you're doing. That doesn't look very difficult. Huh. Right. Is it in Jamboard? No, right? It's not in Jamboard, right?
It's in Jamboard.
Oh, it is. What is the question asking you to do here?
Find the value. Oh, wait, hold on.
Find the value
of N, P, and Q.
Oh, very difficult. Very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. Okay, go ahead. Good. You have not done this before, right? Too much unknown, right? A lot of unknown. Yeah, very good. Very good. Ainesh, are you okay? Are you okay with the chemical equation, Aditya? That is still the heart of chemistry, no matter what.
Yeah, I was just creating a bookmark for the Jamboard.
Right. Maybe I never say this to you guys, but you guys have always been free to consult your lecture note during tuition. Yeah. I don't think the memorizing part, especially in chemistry, Aditya, you should memorize within tuition. And either you ask me, like, what's the color of magnesium oxide? I'll just tell you, right? Or you just consult your lecture note, right? I'm more concerned with your understanding and your learning, not the memorizing part. That one you do 2 days before exam. Huh? If you don't know how to memorize, you tell me, I can teach you, right? Again, if you have a memorization problem, you tell me long before exam. Because then I can teach you how to memorize. If you don't have, then no need, right?
I don't really have a problem. Because when I was a kid, my mom made me memorize the times table until 20. And she gave me this really, she just turns it into a song, just to put a tune in it and then you get it. So
really? What's 19 times 16?
Nice one. Give me 1 sec. 19 times 16, that's 154. No,
304, I think wait. Yeah, 304, right? 304. Right, but I wasn't memorizing.
154 from?
maybe it's the 16 times 9, I think. I think that's how you get it. No, that's 144. Never mind, who cares? No, who cares?
I did 10 times 10 and 9 times 6. Well, yeah, I kind of forgot.
Right. That's not the shot. No, never mind. Who cares? That's not very important. Now, your equation should be okay. He wants state symbols. You're forgetting the state symbols.
Oh, yeah.
It's balanced, okay? And your chemical equation for the MgO is correct. So this is my first time evaluating your basic chemistry, yeah? So far, I'm happy. Very well. Okay, so far so good. Right, and then you do all the oxidization and your oxidization state is reasonably correct. Good. So who is the oxidizing agent? Tell me.
It is oxygen.
Very good. No, you answer later.
Okay.
I'm happy. Right, I'm happy. Continue.
Wait, I'll just write oxygen so I know.
Yeah. That's
okay.
So far your basics are there. Right? Okay, I'm checking on your working, Ainesh. Again, question. Oh, you're doing question 6. That's fine. Right.
What?
Is that supposed to be the midpoint, Ainesh?
Yeah, I'm so confused. Oh, point P. Oh.
Again, Ainesh, 6A, is that supposed to be the midpoint?
Yeah.
Very bad. Very bad.
Oh. I can't see it.
Hey, Right. Okay, good. It's good that you figure it out after I say, but it's also bad that you figure it out after I say. So,
Yeah.
Right, for the gradient, okay. Right, the way you find the gradient is interesting. Right, that's fine.
Is it too long-winded?
No. Can you do a comparison? So see which one you like. You use this method, or you use the more traditional method, which is to use the gradient formula. Because sometimes you don't have the C. If you don't have the C, what are you supposed to do? Right?
Yeah, use the gradient formula, rise over run. Yeah, but I think I prefer this. If you're given the C, then I'll do this. Because this is more algebraic, I prefer not to use memorized formulas.
Totally correct. But you sure? Because most of the time you do need the formula to be fair for that one. You sure you can? That's fine. Right? Okay, now 7. Okay, Aditya, move down a bit because I cannot read the first part.
Oops, my bad. I'm trying to think. So Ki is a reducing agent. So it will form K.
Ki. Why do you say Ki? Why? You're right lah. Ki lah, meaning I minus lah. I'm not sure why you're recording that.
Says, what would happen if ozone is bubbled through aqueous acidified potassium iodide?
Oh my goodness. Okay, right. So somebody will get oxidized, kind of ish, right? So who will be oxidized? I mean, that's the simple reading, right? Ozone is oxidizing. Okay.
So
he's oxidizing.
Potassium is oxidized. Potassium iodide.
Yeah. Basically, he tells you already. He oxidized an iodide into iodine. He even tell you that what you said is basically that, no? So what he wants is the observation, the visual observation. That's what he wants. What is the visual observation of iodide changing to iodine?
It would turn yellowish brown.
From colors, because iodide is colors. So that's what they want. That's what they want, right? So you say colors to brown, then you continue for the next one. Okay, so Kyoko, how are things? This is not easy, It's not easy, right? How are things? Are you okay actually? Because it looks like you're doing things. Not bad. Where are you stuck?
Here. Very
good. Now this is the part where worries me a lot. Basically, your teacher did not cover this. This is like super worry me. Okay, so this is a very simple thing if they cover. So NC whatever has a formula. So let me show you the general first, so that you don't even have to memorize too much. Right. So obviously I haven't touched this because I'm just waiting for the question. So for example, give me a random question, a random number.
51.
50 and 1. Okay. Too big. So let's say 15 and 4. Okay, let's say it. Okay. So obviously you can press the calculator, but I'm just going to show you that this is 15 factorial over 4 factorial, 11 factorial. Now, you might not know what's a factorial.
My teacher covered this.
Very good. So then if I see 15C4, I know the formula, whatever that means, is 15. And then the 4 is here, and then 11. Where does 11 come from? How did the 11 show up, right?
Sorry?
How did the 11 factorial show up?
I don't know.
15 minus 4. 15 minus 4. Okay, Kyoko, 15 minus 4. That's it. Okay, so now I'm going to invite you to press the calculator for 15C4, and then I'm going to ask you to press calculator for this one, see whether they're the same. Okay. Ainesh, are you okay so far? Here there is this point. Midpoint. Can I see the midpoint? Sorry. Ainesh, can I see the midpoint?
Oh, what midpoint?
Because it's covered by. Okay, good. Looks good to me. Right. Okay. Yeah, about right. Okay. For your presentation for the midpoint, you don't have any formula or working. So, does your teacher say anything about the proper presentation?
No, not really. I haven't handed in any work to him yet. This is my first work that I handed it to. Actually, no. I have handed in work, but he hasn't returned anything yet. So I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll observe how he wants it presented. That's the only gap I can see here, because you're doing it well, but we have to present. We have to present. Right. Okay, so far so good. So, but remember, there will be the gap. So question 8, I suppose the hardest thing. Now, Aditya, any questions so far?
No, I think I got it.
Okay, can you zoom out just a little bit? It's too much zooming. It's too zooming. Just zoom out a bit, then I can follow easily. Yeah, that's fine for now. That's fine. Okay, so Kyoko, is it correct or not? Are they the same?
Is this syntax error?
Let me see again. Let me see the, okay. Wait, everything is correct. Wait, well, what's going on here? Okay, first of all, try 15 factorial. Oh, just press the time. Sorry, just press the time. Sorry, you can go. Never mind. 15 factorial. Then try 4 factorial first. This should be okay. Press equal. See, okay, right? So just the 4 factorial times 11 factorial. Maybe you try that. So at the bottom, yeah, very good. Times 11 factorial. See whether that solves the problem or not. Okay, very good. So is this the same as in 15C4?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. So give me 2 random numbers.
2 and 14.
Okay, so according to this, what should the formula be? Kyoko.
14 factorial. 2 factorial times 12 factorial.
Please test it out. Okay, and then we are ready for this NC2.
Is that the general formula?
Yeah, general formula looks like this. I didn't even give you the official form so that you know that it is very easy. It is easy. It's not difficult to deal with.
Okay.
Right. So let's use the official formula for the NC2. I'll show you later. Okay, Ainesh. You want to put it there? I suppose that makes sense. What you're doing makes sense. Yeah. Why are you in doubt, Ainesh? You seem to be thinking about the right things. Why are you in doubt?
For me?
Good. Yeah, good. No, you're doing fine. You're doing fine. Yeah. Good. There's no doubt, and that's good. Aditya, okay? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this thing doesn't seem to be giving too much problem. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
reasonably happy with the basics. Yeah, yeah, still okay. Yeah, give it a try. Give it a try. Maybe later we jump. Because even the next question seems basic for the starting. Okay, so Kyoko, you okay? Yeah. So this is the formula that you need to know, and the moment you have this NC2 thingy, you will suddenly need the official formula, okay? Which is just what we show you, right?
Wait,
yes.
I typed this, but then.
Okay, you're supposed to type 14C2, no? 14 and then 2 factorial, 12 times 12 factorial, and then this should be comparable to 14C2
14C2.
Right.
Not this.
No, that's not 14C2. That's 14 factorial.
Oh.
Right. It should be comparable to 14. It should be the same as 14C2, right? So see, right. So now you know what the formula looks like. So I'm going to give you the formal form. So this guy will be n factorial, correct? Over 2 factorial, again, obviously, right? Then n minus 2 factorial. So far, so good. Okay. Secondly, I'm going to show you how to deal with this, because only when you deal it together, then it will make sense. So the n factorial is n from the back. So it's 1 factorial, remember, times 2 factorial, until n minus 2 factorial, okay? Until n minus 2, sorry. So n factorial is 1 times 2 times until n minus 2, okay? And then times n minus 1, and then times n. That's for the n factorial, correct? Over 2 factorial, n minus 2 factorial. So far, so good? That's what factorial means. So I never explained factorial, but you say that you understand. Are you sure? This is what factorial means, lah?
No.
Okay, so 5 factorial simply means 1 times 2 times 3 times 4 times 5. That's all. That's all. That's all. So what does n factorial mean? Well, it means 1 times 2 times n minus 2 times n minus 1 times n, whatever is in the middle is there. Make sense? If it doesn't make sense, tell me. I have a feeling that your teacher doesn't cover this too much.
No.
Okay, so 5 factorial means this. That's all what factorial means. I'm not sure. We are not sure why they talk about this, but that's what factorial means. It's quite easy. So what does 9 factorial mean? 9 factorial means 1 times 2 times 3 until 9. That's what it means. So n factorial means 1 times 2 until n, right? But here I expand until n minus 2, n minus 1, n, just to make it clear. Okay. Does that make sense? Imagine that this is 9, for example. Imagine that this is 9, right? Imagine that this is 9. So this is 8, and this is 7, right? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Right. Okay. But why do I write this? Because look at what I'm about to do. So, for example, if this is 9, then 8, 7, this is also 7 factorial, correct? Correct. Imagine. Then cancel. This is the important part. I can cancel that. That's why I do that. Then our factorial is gone and we're left with n and n minus 1. That's good. Then we can do normal math already. Make sense? Okay, and this is how you should proceed. You will be able to find n immediately from this. The n is the most important thing in this kind of question. Please try. Okay. Ainesh, can you move up? Because I see that you're doing it fine, but I cannot follow down. Okay, yeah. The number looks good. So I suppose nice number makes us happy. Doesn't mean it's correct, but it makes us happy. And if those things are correct, then your answer is definitely correct. Okay. Yep. So it's not very difficult. Any question?
Yeah. Hey, no question.
Your CG will not be this easy, man.
Yeah.
What nonsense are we talking about here? Right. Okay, so your teacher gives you this practice and your teacher doesn't give you any A-math practices yet, correct? No more, right? So if we want to stay ahead, we just do more A-math practice and then we have to take from other school already. Okay. Now, there is something I teach you that your teacher haven't covered. Right? There's only one thing. Your teacher was very fast, right? But he hasn't covered one thing. Do you know which one he hasn't covered?
Really?
Yeah, you look back at your Jamboard and tell me which one have he not covered. Aditya, okay, yeah?
Yep.
All right. I want you to, if you can answer C, and I want you to try maybe the last question. Maybe last question is the most difficult one. I don't know. Maybe
C.
Yeah, right. No, not C. Like the last question of this whole thing. Maybe that's the.
It's a practical. It's a alternative to practical question.
So very long, right? So okay, never mind. The one before this long. The one before this.
That is question 4. Can I go drink some water? My wrist kind of hurts.
Yes.
Because I had basketball practice before this.
All right. So, Ainesh, which one did we cover that your teacher haven't covered?
Yeah, I'm looking through the Jamboard.
All right. Kyoko, okay?
Not really.
Right. Did you find the NR? Right. Okay. So 2 factor. Okay. First thing first, you have made a math error. Yeah. So the 2 factorial should go there and times 28, not divide 28. So this should be 56. This should be 56, right? Make sense?
Yeah.
Right. And then this whole thing will be simplified as this one. No? This is simplified as that. If that makes sense. That's why I'm showing all that. Then it becomes a simple math already. Right? Sorry to take up space. Maybe you can do it another place. Right? Okay. So which one is it, Ainesh? Which one did we cover that the teacher had?
I think I found something, but it's probably not the thing you're looking for.
Which one? Which one? Tell me.
Formulas on page 8.
Page 8. Let me see page 8. Yeah. Oh, you mean the identities, the formula?
Yeah.
True. The formula we haven't covered. Oh, I almost forget that we did cover formula. Okay. Yeah, the formula we haven't covered. The teacher will be covering that soon. I am so sorry. I mean something else. I mean something else. There is another thing after this. After this.
Oh, after them in the slides.
Yeah. Like some slides after slide 8. So there's another thing that we covered.
Oh yeah, the moving thing.
Yeah, the transformation, right? Okay, so this is true. Your teacher will either cover the transformation thing first, or your teacher will jump into the formula. They will call it identities for some reason. They will call it identities. Yeah. So if you hear the word identities, that means, oh, the identity has started. Now, a brief warning. I give you the more complicated identities. I didn't give you the simpler identities. Your teacher will not start with these identities. The teacher will start with a simpler one. I meant it to be good news lah. So you are supposed to learn how to use them. Yes, you're saying?
Yeah, I think we're going to be playing, we're going to be doing Radian after this.
Radian. Why do we cover Radian? But we did cover Radian a little bit in the arc and sector. Do you still remember? Yeah. Okay, so it is true that their favorite. Oh, that means they want to go to the transformation after this. That means. Now, let me revise Radian with you. Right? Okay, so this is our guessing attempt at getting ahead, but we are already ahead by those 2 things. Maybe we just have to revise Radian a little bit. Okay. Okay, so in page 18, please. Share. After you do the Radian, maybe they will show you a question where finally we have an understanding why Radian is actually better than degree. The Radian is superior, but for now, Radian will seem like an additional burden. So I apologize for the temporary inconvenience. Yeah, so 2 pi Radian is equal to 360 degrees. That's all there is to it. Okay. Ainesh, are you okay with the Jamboard?
Yeah.
Ainesh? Okay.
Yeah.
So, given the obsession with nice numbers in a math, there is a more complication. The complications are practical. This is the only thing that is basic. The rest are practical complications. For example, 30 degrees. All right. So, how many radian?
30 degree is.
So what do you do?
2 pi by 4 is 90. 2 by 12, so 1 pi by 6.
Very good. It is by 12, so 1 over 6 pi. And 1 over 6 pi is a very nice way of saying the radian. No? Very nice. Okay, very good. Now, 5 over 12 pi. Do you have any urge to convert this to degree or not? Do you have that urge? Or you're happy with 5/12 pi?
I mean, I have to. The question asks. So
The question will never ask you. The question is super biased on radian the moment it touches radian. But as a human being, I'm asking you as a human being, do you have the urge?
yeah, of course.
Convert that, and then I'll ask you if there's any advantage. So please convert that first.
75.
Yeah, sounds about right. Because 1/12 pi is 15 degrees. How do we know? Because 1/6 pi is 30, right? So 1/12 is 15 and 6, right? So there is an advantage for my experience. Even if the question is so biased on radian, he doesn't care about degree at all. There is some advantage converting degree for our own purpose. Can you guess what that advantage would be? Finish.
I don't know.
Put it simply, this is just from my experience. Put it simply, you can better tell that this is lesser than 90 degrees. Why 90 degrees? Because 90 degrees is kind of like an important guy. Kind of.
I guess.
It is much difficult, at least at the start, to tell that this is lesser than pi/2. Why do I say pi/2? Why am I doing this?
I mean, easy to find out actually. Pi/2 is 90.
That's the point. When you're used to it, you will see that, wait, this is less than pi/2. Oh, that means you're a master in radian.
Yeah.
Because 90 degrees is always kind of a good landmark. But if you're not, then it's better for our sake to convert it to degree for thinking purposes. Yeah, you'll find it sooner or later to become useful. Okay? Okay, right. Now, I'll give you a question in radian. Cosine A is equals to cosine A is pi/2 in quadrant 4. What is A in radian, please? Right. So what is A in radian, please?
Whoa.
Don't rush, Don't rush. Don't rush. I'm getting you used to radian. This takes a lot of getting used to things. Don't rush. Take your time. You can do in degree first. You understand what I'm saying? You can do that first, just to get used to things. Aditya, are you stuck? Sorry. Aditya, are you stuck? You're not moving forward.
No, I just fixed my lamp. Like, you know, it had that color, right?
Yeah.
So I fixed it, and it was the sheet. Like, I just took it out. So, yeah.
That's
so no more color.
Right. That's weird. Okay. Right.
Like, I mean, it was like from my dad's office, and it was like the company like theme color. So I just took it out.
Oh, right. Yeah, the filter is not good. Yeah, it's good for you to take it out. Yep. Good. So go ahead, move on. Right. You can fix the lamp later if it is not yet fixed. Okay, so Kyoko, I see that you found N. So at that point, everything should be easy. Oh yeah, you found the P, isn't it?
Yeah, I think my Q has error somewhere.
Well, you can Q put a minus to be certain, I suppose. Yeah, but yes, it's not going to be a nice number. Oh, it is not a nice number. Should we be worried? Can you show me the original question again? Should we be worried on this one? I mean, it's not always a nice number, but should we be worried? Do you have the answer key for this? Oh yeah, everything is correct, isn't it? Except for the Q, right?
Yeah, I think it's an error method.
Find the mistake first, because I think you're super close, isn't it? You're like super close. Maybe there is a mistake somewhere. This is very suspicious looking, right? This is very suspicious looking, isn't it? Let's kindly check this one out, right? This thing is very suspicious looking. I think this is very suspicious looking. This thing is maybe you want to think about it again. Maybe this is more correct. Maybe this is more correct. This is probably wrong. Yeah. Maybe this is better. Yeah. Yeah. Aditya, you okay?
What?
Yes.
Well, which side even is the red?
Now, first thing first, due to the obsession with a nice number in A math, yeah. So is A supposed to be kind of like a special angle or not special? Is it a special angle or not, Ainesh? We have to use all your skills that you learned so far.
I don't know.
Okay, look at the table, the special angle table. Okay, either in your Jamboard or your lecture note, both are fine. Okay?
Yeah.
Look at it and then tell me the the root 2 over 2. Is it contained in the table? Is it? 45 degrees, right? 45, right? 45 degrees. We don't care about the radian for now. 45 degrees is not quadrant 4, right?
Yeah.
So what are we to make about this? Is the answer 45? Is the answer not 45? You are supposed to use your earned skill. You have earned a skill to figure out what is A in relationship to 45. Okay, 45 is playing a role here. Definitely playing a role.
It's 315.
Very good, right now. Of course, that's in degree, right? Of course.
Yeah.
Now, your choice, you have many choices to convert to radian. I want to see your own method first to convert 315 degree into radian. Then I'll give you my method, see whether we like each other or not. Okay. On paper, yeah? On paper. Yeah. Aditya, you okay so far? You're progressing normally, yeah? Yeah, okay. Everything seems normal.
Yeah.
Yeah. NaOCl is a bit weird, but I think you're handling fine. You don't seem disturbed by the fact that Cl is +1 in AOCl. Good. So this is disproportionation. Cl is both oxidized and reduced.
Yeah.
Right. This is perhaps the most confusing question they can ask you. If it is not confusing to you, good. Very good. Everything is correct.
I get it.
Everything is correct here. As if you're not bothered by the fact that Cl is +1, then good for you.
Okay.
Ines, if you're doing something on the bottom, move up so I can follow your radian conversion.
Yeah.
Right. Kyoko, you okay?
My math is still somehow wrong.
Let me see. So it's just a Q, right?
Yeah. Here.
Yeah. Good.
Oh, I think I know what's wrong.
What is it?
Like, my camera keeps getting blurry because the camera mode is on portrait, so like it just gets blurry.
But
I turn it
off, then he will not switch so badly, right? Yeah, because portrait mode is supposed to do that. Yes, correct. Portrait mode is supposed to do that. Fancy iPhone, fancy.
Okay. Oh, yeah. No, it's still doing the same thing.
Never mind. For now, never mind. Don't worry. Yeah, don't do other stuff as you don't troubleshoot. Let me at least see your redox well today. So Ainesh, again, convert 315 to radian, please. Converting 315 to radian. Do your stuff. What do you do? Where? I don't see it, sir.
Oh, sorry, I see you.
315 is 7/4 radian. Oh yeah, how do you do that? I mean, I like the answer is correct. I like it. How do you do that?
So basically, I know that now I know that 1/12 pi is 15 degrees. So 360 minus 315 is 315 degrees. So it's minus 3 pi by 12, which is 7 pi by 4.
Right. Definitely correct. Yeah. So no complaints there. I'll show you my method.
Sure.
Do you know what I'm doing?
Not seeing anything.
In the Jamboard, page 18.
I'm still not seeing it.
Yes.
I'll reload.
So Keiko, I'm still checking. Still checking.
Is it this?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
So that's how I do it. Okay, if read in degree, read in degree, 360 minus 45. Read in degree lah. 360 minus 45 will give you what you want. Okay, in terms of radian, that's what you get lah.
Yeah.
Right. So either way, be a bit flexible in the radian. Right. Now, show me a value from the special table. Choose for me a value from the special table.
Let me get my shoes.
Quickly.
Square root. I said 1 by square root 3.
1 over square root 3. And I'll tell this tangent A, okay? Tangent A, but tangent A will be minus of that. So a bit of a challenge. Minus. The minus is specifically there for a reason. And then I'll call this quadrant 2. So far, everything makes sense. Huh?
Yeah.
Then what is A? You have to use everything you have learned so far. So I'm not seeing any mistake from yours, Kyoko. So let me check the question one more time. Let me show me the question clearly because it's very cut off. Move to the left, move to the left, move to the left. Yeah, very good. Okay. Let me read. Okay, don't make it bigger. Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you are absolutely correct. What's going on here? Okay, if I'm mistaken, minus 189 times 2 is minus 378, correct, Kyoko?
Yes.
Correct,
yeah.
What's going on here? Your difference is very weird. Your NC3 is correct. This is super weird. What's going on here? I cannot figure out yet, but there's a very weird difference of times 2. So there's something going on here. I just cannot find the mistake yet. Okay. Don't give up lah. You have done it very well, obviously, right? Okay. If you want, you can practice question 7, but question 7, I don't think you will have a lot of problem lah, if you want, right? Then we go back to CG. This one you can do by yourself already, if you want to lah, right? We have 6 minutes before we end today, so maybe you want to do question 7 first. If you don't want, you can go back to CG, but it's only 6 minutes. Maybe you do binomial first. That's my suggestion. Right. Ainesh, what do you think about this question? Is it doable or not?
Yeah.
Right.
Minus 10.
Yeah. Again, noted from the special angle, 1 over root 3 is 30 degree, right? So this thing has a connection to 30 degree lah. Just saying, lah. Just saying. It has a connection. Aditya, how is it so far? Yeah.
Over here, is iron a +2 or +3?
Very good. You cannot. You cannot know. Right. So no, you cannot know. Oh, this is unfortunate. Right. Okay. So it goes like this. So because you don't know it's +2 or +3, so it worries us a bit, right? However, what we can tell is that the final stage of the chromium is 0, correct? The oxidation state is 0, right? Then the chromium oxide is +3, that will be correct. And then the chromium, that's +7, +5, and then somehow the Cr2O4 doesn't look like +2. Yeah, that's suspiciously wrong. I'm pretty sure that's not +2. I'm very sure. You fix that one first? Fix that one first. Then I'll tell you what's the relationship with the Cr2O4. Yeah, that one definitely wrong. Do you have your final answer, Ainesh? +6, yeah? +6. Okay, +6 sounds much more. +6 is correct. So Aditya, here's the key. We go from +6 to plus. No, the CR207 cannot be +6. Guarantee you, cannot be. That will be wrong already. That will be wrong already. I'm pretty sure it's not +6. Try again.
I think because 7, this is -14.
Minus 14.
Over here, this is +2 in total.
-14, so -12. Oh my goodness. What's going on here?
So it's +6.
So that's -8 +2. Oh my goodness, that's so weird. That's super weird. Okay, fine. Let's live with that. Now, the clue is this: from +6, +6, +3, 0, right? So the first guy should be more than +6. Should be more. So that's how you can guess whether it's +2 or +3, because that will affect the answer. You understand?
Okay.
Right. So give it a try. So Ainesh, is your answer minus or is your answer plus? So which one is it? Sorry, I'm very confused. Ainesh.
Oh, it should be plus.
Yeah. Is your answer? Yeah. You don't need to go to minus territory. You don't need to. Yeah. Now, I invite you in exam to confirm your answer. Can you actually confirm using your calculator in exam that this 5/6 pi radian is supposed to be the answer? Can you do that in exam?
Yeah.
Okay, please give it a try and tell me whether you're right or wrong. Show me how you confirm. Okay, Aditya, so you're saying that the first guy is +6, yeah? Is it?
Yeah, it can either be +6 or +5.
That doesn't make sense. Wait, because the only difference is +2 and +3, right? So we have -8. We have -8, and then, yeah, that doesn't make sense. -8, because there's a 2, no? There's a 2 there, you know.
Oh, then it's +3.
Or +2.5. Whoa, this thing doesn't make sense at all. This thing doesn't make sense at all. No, this thing doesn't make sense at all. Okay, for now, you're going to avoid the half long. The half is very rare, so you don't do that. So just by that, we're choosing the +2 or +3?
+3?
Because, no, you're choosing the +2. You're choosing the +2 one.
Oh.
The +3 one will give you +2.5. This is a very bad question, I feel. He never asked you for it though. So he's being fair, you know. He is not asking you for the first one. So he's being fair. Right? He's being fair. Good. Good, yeah, good. If he doesn't ask, then it's just there to confuse you.
Yeah,
It's there to confuse you a little bit. Good. Because we will know immediately there's oscillation anyway, so we can answer lah. So we can answer that whether it's +3 or +2.5. Yeah, good. Okay, Ainesh. So what's your confirmation? Can I see your calculator? Right. Can I see your calculator? How do you do it? This will be your last one for today. Yeah, today is not bad.
I don't know what to do. You know how to operate that from trying to write?
No problem. Now, first of all, you go to setup. So you have to shift and set up. Press the shift button and then the setup on the, then you choose the 4, which is the radian. There's a small letter R on top. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Change back to degree. Can you do that? Is there a change in the small letter on top?
Yeah.
Okay, then change back to radian and then do what you want to do lah.
No.
Then radian, right? So what are you supposed to do here for confirmation purposes?
Yeah, that's the question.
Right. You press tangent 5π/6.
Oh.
Right. That's all you need to do, right? Because now you're in radian mode. You can do that. Tangent 5π/6. The pi is really the pi as we know it. And it'll be an ugly number. Now, what do you do with this ugly number?
Double check with.
Sorry.
Then check this then.
With 1/√3 lah, right? Minus 1/√3. You do that.
Minus.
Yeah. So how is it?
Same number.
So this is a very good sign that it is correct.
Yeah.
Right. So for today, I'm okay. I'm just going to wait for your teacher. Let's see how fast your teacher will go. If your teacher still go very fast, it's not a good sign. there is nothing much. It's very dangerous to accelerate beyond this. He's already doing a kind of a dangerous thing, right? Good for you that you can keep up, good for you. But if he accelerate beyond this, it's bad for everybody. That's not good. It's not good.
Yeah.
Okay. So, any other question for today?
No.
Right. Today a bit slow. Let's see what happened on Tuesday. Okay. See you on Tuesday, Anish.
Okay.
Bye. Aditya, if there's no question, good job for today.
Okay, thank you.
Right. All right. I'll see you on Tuesday also.
See ya.
Right. Bye. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Kyoko, how is it for you?
I'm stuck.
Right. Okay. Brian, I see you. Yeah. Right. I'm just helping with Kyoko, and then I think the Sec 4 will come in. Okay.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. So when Michael comes in, I'll ask you to settle the one with Michael first. Yeah. Right.
Okay.
All right. So refresh. Sorry, the Jamboard is messy. Okay, good. So, you mean you don't know how to proceed? Kyoko? Oh, surprising. Okay, show me the question. Sorry, I mean move to the left. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Oh, surprising. Okay. Okay, the constant term. Yeah, the constant term. So remember, the constant term means what?
X power 0.
Correct. And what you're doing here, this one is confirmed not x to the power of 0. I think this is x to the power of 8. Correct? Okay. So this one is wrong because obviously this is not x to the power of 0. So that's the problem. Okay. In fact, you should be finding the x to the power of 0. So I'm going to show you something slightly new, right? Which is a better version of what we did. So what we did basically back then was this. X to the power of 8. Then the next one is x to the power of something. Then the next one is x to the power of something. We did that last time. I'm going to make a prediction here. I'm going to make a prediction that the next one is, let me see, x to the power of 6, the next one. So please show us, is it correct? The next one is x to the power of 6. So you just do 8C1, x power 7, something like that. Oh no, it is not. Oh no, it's not. It's 4. It's 4. I'm so sorry. It's x to the power of 4. It is x to the power of 4. Right. Is it correct? X to the power of 4.
Yes.
So then the next one. Before you write down, can you predict the next one?
X to the power of 0.
Yep. Because the difference is always the same one. Just test. If the difference is 4, then the next one will always be 4, 1.
Okay.
Okay. Is it correct? Just test it out. Aryan, can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, correct.
Okay, then you can start from there. You understand? That's where you need to start with. I promise to show something new, which is called the formula. I will today we run out of time, so I'll show you on Tuesday. Okay.
Okay.
On Tuesday.
Okay.
Make sure at least you try to do your binomial question so that you feel more confident, because your teacher's way of giving you exercise is not the best, but you know already, you know this. Right? Okay, so forget CG for what? Okay. See you on Tuesday. Bye.
Bye.
Aryan, can you hear me loud and clear? Aryan, okay, very good. Right. Okay, Aryan, give us some updates, please.
Yeah, my teacher started plane geometry.
Plane geometry. AMAT, is it? AMAT?
Yeah.
AMAT, and that means the circle thingy.
Huh?
Is it the circle thingy, plane geometry?
No, it's just normal similarity, congruency. Is it not?
AMAT? AMAT, really?
AMAF. It's not circles. I don't think it's circles.
AMAT, plane geometry, congruency. Could you show me some questions? Sorry. That's so. What? This is AMAT? Oh, he's preparing you. This is AMAT already?
Yeah, it says there.
Okay, would you flip to the, there you go. He's preparing for the circle. He is preparing you for this guy. This guy. Right. Zoom out a little bit, please. Just zoom out a little bit. Zoom out a little bit. Right. Kak Brian, can you see the screen?
Yeah.
You might be a bit, sorry. Back then, you learned this one, right? This topic. This topic didn't get cut at your generation, right?
No.
Right. A bit rusty, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. Right. Okay. Right. So just for your preparation, listen to me explaining to Ariana. I think you'll get it fast, right? So Ariana, I'm gonna explain the next few pages, okay? Next few pages. Right. Unless you have a question on the previous pages.
Sorry?
Are you okay with that?
So, did you say something?
Yes, Arian. Audio problem against it. So now can you hear me?
Yeah.
I would like to explain the next few pages. If you have no problem on the previous ones, any problem?
No.
Right. So I'm going to go forward faster than school. Okay.
Yeah.
So a few things to keep in mind. Your EMAT circle is totally assumed here. They totally assume that you know your EMAT circle, and you're going to have to use all of the plus something new. Understand?
Yeah.
There are only two new things. The new things is not the one they discussed before. The new things is like this. I think this upcoming two things. I think there's only two new things. I think. If I remember the syllabus correctly. So all the EMAT, all the skill, all the presentation, plus this new thing. Needless to say, if your EMAT in this one is bad, then we stand to gain a lot by practicing that EMAT because it has to be used here. They have to use it. Understand?
Yeah.
How rusty are you with that EMAT?
I'm kind of rusty. Yeah.
So take this as a boost to as a motivation to practice.
Yeah.
Make sense? So might as well because then you'll get points on EMAT and AMAT also. I guess that's a good way of looking at it. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I am not going to explain the reasoning. I'm going to explain how to see things. That is the most important thing in exam questions. How do we see it so that it is easy? Okay. So this weird sounding guy, this alternate segment theorem, whatever. Now, first thing first, this is a tangent. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Right. I don't know why they call it tangent chord, right? Okay, we are supposed to talk about secant, right? Secant. And why? Okay, you know, it's very confusing. No, never mind. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to go to the formal name. I'm just going to say this is a secant line. Simple, right? A tangent line crosses at one point, a secant crosses at two. Don't know why they call it secant. That's a secant, no? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what is a chord? A chord is piece of the secant. The B to C is called a chord. You know this from EMAT. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So this is already smelling like EMAT. So chord, if you extend it, it becomes secant. Okay.
Yeah.
I believe in your next page, they will extend the tangent line to meet the secant. I don't know why they call it here. This is very useless. Oh, there you go. Okay, maybe why. But I have, you know, it's very confusing. Okay, there's something new here. So this is one guy that is new. This is the second guy that is new, right? I'm going to explain the second guy first because it looks like he never mentioned the first guy clearly. So the second guy goes like this. There is a tangent line, correct?
Yeah.
And then he formed a triangle. Now, they don't call this triangle theorem. They call this a chord. Why? Because isn't this a chord? Isn't this a chord? And isn't this a chord? There are 3 chords inside, no? Correct?
Yeah.
The 3 chords form a triangle. No surprises lah. Okay. So how this theorem works is very simple. It's very simple. In the triangle, how many angles?
3.
Very good. In this straight line, how many angles?
There's 3.
There you go. Simple pairing. This one will be the same as that guy. This guy will be the same as that guy. And that guy is obviously the same as that guy. Obviously. Why is this true? No explanation, don't care, no answer, but I want you to be able to see it very quickly. Oh, this is the same as that. Oh, this is the same as that. This is just the same as that, obviously.
Wait, so to explain this is just angles and alternate segments?
No, that explains the alternate segment theorem. So for example, when you say, angle 1 is going to be equal to this angle 1, right? You just have to quote at the alternate segment theorem. Ta-da! Finish.
So it's basically this one.
Angles in alternate segment. Then you say, 1 is equal to 1, 3 is equal to 3. Done, finish, shortcut, selesai. Understand? That's how you use it. So it's about how you see it already. It's not about how you prove it. Oh, I can see it, I say that. Easy peasy how to use. Just have to see. Understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Now take a blank piece of paper. Any paper. Draw a circle and a tangent. Okay. A circle, very nice. Nice circle, very nice. A tangent, randomly, anywhere you want. Okay, don't look at your notes yet. Don't look at your notes. Okay, very good. Now, as fast as you can remember, draw the supposed triangle. This theorem is supposed to be connected with a triangle and a tangent. So you draw the tangent already. How does the triangle look like?
There needs to be a secant line first.
No. The second line is super confusing. There is no second line in the triangle one. There is none.
The chord, there's 3 chords.
Yeah, the 3 chord, which forms a triangle, right? So how does the 3 chord work in this supposed theorem? So you draw one random chord, that's great. Okay, then how about the other? You're connecting the second chord to the tangent point, right? You're connecting the third chord to the tangent point. You're correct. The tangent point must be a point on the triangle, right? So the triangle has 3 angles. The straight line has 3 angles. Who is the same as who?
This one is the same
as
this one.
Very good. Don't know why, but that's it. Yeah, very good. Same as
this one.
And obviously the third is in the third. That one you don't have to say that. So how do you spell it out? Angles in alt segment. Ta-da! No, alt. ALT. Again, the naming can be very weird, but just memorize that. Now, I'm not here to teach you how to memorize. You have to do it yourself. I'm here to teach you how to see. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Good. Now flip the page. In your lecture note, flip the page. I'm chasing after that second thing, the tangent second theorem. I think there's only these 2 new things, and then we are ready to use that. Okay, your lecture note, please. Lecture note, please.
Oh, the notes? Oh.
The notes. Right. Okay, flip the page. Where's the tangent second theorem? He doesn't explain the tangent.
Well, it's here, I think.
Oh, my goodness, this is super weird. Can I see the previous page? And can you zoom out, please? Can you zoom out a bit, please? Zoom out a bit. It's too big, yeah? No, the previous page. Zoom out a bit and yeah, okay, nice. Okay, and the previous page. Oh, wow. Okay, again, previous. Midpoint theorem. Oh, wow. Again, previous. Super, super weird. So there is no section where they say tangent secant theorem.
No, might be later.
Maybe. Okay, can I see?
Yeah, it's not. There's nothing.
That's super weird. Kakak Brian.
Yes.
Do you remember beside this that the alternate segment theorem, the triangle with the tangent one? What is the other new thing that you learn in O level, if you could remember?
Not really. I don't remember.
I don't blame you though. I thought it's supposed to be tangent secant because there's a change in syllabus. Then I forget which one. Never mind. Okay, flip to the next page, Aryan. Flip to the next page. Okay. This is just your warm-up. It will involve EMAT and BMAT basically in question 16. Understand, Aryan?
Yeah.
So you do question 16 as a warm-up and then you do question 18. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Is there anything else you want to ask beside this?
No.
All right. So for Kakak Brian, I think Mike is in, yeah? So I'm going to invite you guys to the breakout room first. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Noah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Michael, don't be too late next time. 15 minutes late, yeah, this time, yeah. Can you hear me, Michael?
I forgot today was Sunday.
Okay, but tomorrow is school, yeah?
No.
Oh, tomorrow there's no school for you because of the O-level thingy.
No, it's public
tomorrow
holiday
is
today.
Tomorrow is holiday. Everybody, tomorrow is holiday, isn't it? Right. Still Mike? Okay, still Mike, yeah? So you settle with Kakak Brian first, okay? To the breakout room and then come back in, okay?
No, you have to invite both accounts.
Yes, correct. Okay. Okay, Noah, update me, please.
Like what I want to do today or?
Tomorrow holiday also, is it?
Yeah.
All right, good. That's good. Did you have a good rest this weekend?
Yeah.
The reason why you were tired, last week, is it settled or is it still there?
Settled.
All right. So you are fresh today?
Rather fresh, yeah.
Okay. So anything new happening from last Thursday?
No.
All right. Then any homeworks to do for this week?
Yeah, I have questions also.
All right. Then let's just do that today. Let's go. C equals to... Oh, yeah, your phrasing is not bad, Aryan. You're getting something here. Yeah. Not that rusty. Okay, good. Not that bad. G and F. Oh, yeah. You're using the alternate segment. Yeah, good. B plus I is very, very good. Yeah. Now last one, B equals to H. Yeah.
I'm not sure about the last one.
I'm also not sure about the last one. Let me think for a while. But because of B plus I equals to 180, then B will be equal to H. You can call that two reasons. I'm not sure there's a one reason on it, but do you see the reason why? Because I plus H is also 180. That's just why. That's why. So maybe we treat this as two reasons. Maybe. I don't think there's one reason. I don't think so.
Explanations / reason.
Give a reason. I have no idea. But you write down the second one first. I plus h equals to 180. Look, so I don't know, maybe there's a total angle on the line, something like that. But let's see what your teacher say. That'll be interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So let's see. So just put a small question mark here. Just as okay. We're gonna skip question 17 and go to question 18.
But skip question 17.
Yeah. It's not difficult. It's not difficult. This one at least is a little bit more confusing, right? So give it a try. If you're confused, use pencil. Probably using pen is not a good idea here. Maybe use pencil first.
If I'm confused.
Because if you write too much and you cannot erase, it might get very confusing in exam. You don't want to do that. In exam, you want the visual side of things to be clear. You don't want to mess yourself. Understand? Then you write on pen, then you have to erase with this. Wow, that's a very bad thing to do in exam. So in exam, a good thing is to use pencil for your drawing. Okay, visually you must be clear. This is a visual topic. Yes, Noah, please ask your question. Yes, Noah, you're muted, Noah, I think.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so tell me what your question is.
Question 6.
Right. Reading everything, good. Okay, we have been talking about this. So tell me what your problem is.
Usually in the question, they might use some words, then you have to understand that they mean A equals 0 or B equals 0.
Sometimes, yes, sometimes, correct. You are very concerned about that.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Is there something like that?
So you're worried that you're missing something, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
So let me give you the limitations of that problem. That problem is limited. It's not as big as you think. So let me tell you first. The problem is usually when you have to find C. Okay? Usually when you have to find C. For example, when you try to find acceleration here, you are not finding C. Correct?
Finding T.
C. When you integrate, there is a C.
Oh, yeah.
That guy is usually when you want to look for hidden stuff. I think that's what you mean. So in this situation, you have a limited problem. The problem is not big. When you forgo and for acceleration, you don't have to worry about those hidden problems. Right? Hidden questions, hidden sentence, hidden meaning. I don't think you want to worry about that too much. Just read normally because you don't have to find any constant for the acceleration. Make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
But when you try to find if you ever need to integrate the speed, the velocity, then you have to start finding hidden sentences that talks about speed or displacement or acceleration. If you have to integrate speed, velocity.
Yeah, okay.
No. I'm asking you a question. If you have to integrate velocity, then you have to find hidden sentences to help you with You have to find hidden sentences for velocity or for displacement or for acceleration.
For displacement.
Very good, because you're integrating into displacement, right? And the constant appear in the displacement. So as what I'm trying to say is the problem is limited one. It's kind of specific. You don't have to worry too much until you realize, oh, I need it. Do you understand?
Okay.
Did I answer your question?
Yeah.
All right. Is there any other problem with this one? Because currently I don't see that you need to integrate, right?
I still don't understand something though.
Okay, what is the problem for this one?
Like from this question,
yes.
Am I supposed to know like V equals something or A equals something?
You mean for the sketching or what?
Like for part A.
Part one. For part one. For part one or part A?
Part one.
Part one. Because he asked you for speed, not velocity. Is that why you're worried? Maybe? No, they even give you the speed one. No, they even give you the speed.
Then how do I find?
Well, it's obvious from the reading that the time at A is 0, right? Because he's starting at point A, so time is 0 at point A, correct? That's obvious. Then since you say particle takes 4 seconds to travel from A, then the time at B is 4 seconds.
Oh.
Do you notice that first? If you want to
actually.
call that hidden, then maybe it is hidden because it's not obvious lah. It's not obvious directly, but after you read it, you can conclude that way.
Okay.
Is that what you're missing?
I think I missed that, yeah.
Then consider where T0 is and T4. Then fair enough, you did miss that. Fair, you are correct. You did miss that. You did.
So just sub T equals 4.
Are you sure that you are correct? Are you sure that you understand? Let's be clear first.
Kind of.
All right, then you have to, I think you have to do that. Then you have to do that. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, Aryan, are you stuck?
Yeah.
Okay, so the first question is BD bisect ADC lah, right? AD, what's ADC? AD, yeah, okay. BD bisect. Okay, so you have to prove that maybe, you know, angle this equal to angle that. Maybe that's how you prove the bisecting, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right, so maybe you put X and Y, you know, it's helpful to label, you know, maybe this is X, this is Y, then let's prove that X equals to Y. Maybe that's a good start. Okay, so the two angles that you're supposed to prove, because bisecting means it's equal, right?
Yeah.
So let's call that an X, sure, and let's call that a Y. Let's not call it an X also, because you cannot assume that they're the same, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's start somehow. Let's start somehow, right? Let's start somehow. Is there anything that we can show to be the same? Remember, use pencil, yeah? If not in exam, we might read it.
There's PBD. PBD.
Okay. Okay. So what can you see? Yeah. Okay. Because obviously the alternate segment thingy is in effect here, right? You have one tangent, and you notice you have 3 triangles inside. Do you notice that? Your alternate segment?
Yeah.
Because one tangent and then you're supposed to have one triangle. I have so many triangles in the circle. Maybe that will help. Maybe because it's obvious that it's in effect here. So we might as well try to use it, right? Might as well. So first thing first, which triangle are you using? Which triangle are you dealing with here? There's a lot of triangle here.
Probably this one.
In the alternate segment theorem thingy, the new guy, the triangles inside the circle?
Oh.
The new theorem. Okay, ABC with the tangent PQ, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Do you notice that we have another triangle possible? Just to say.
This one?
BCD. Correct. And PQ also. Correct. That's also possible. Do you notice that we have another triangle possible?
Yeah.
What's the triangle?
BCD.
No, that's 2 triangle. I'm talking about there's another one. There's a third triangle.
DA.
You see my point? You can use alternate segment 3 times. So be careful, but I think that's the key here. I think. Make sense?
Yeah.
So just be careful, and you might want to label things because it will be very confusing if not. Noah, okay so far?
I think so.
Right. I think the T equals to 4. I think that's just how it is. It should be that simple. Make sense? And I'm not sure about the big T, but the big T is when it stops, is it? Because I cannot read the question. Sorry. Can you show me what the big T is all about? Why is the big T when V equals to 0? I don't understand. But
I don't know.
The particle with constant acceleration, to rest again. Coming to rest again at point C. Okay, at point C is resting, so V equals to 0. How come you say you don't know what you're talking about?
Oh, okay.
Hey, what are you talking about? How can you say you don't know when you do it?
A bit guessing.
Are you sure you know what you're doing? How come I have to say that you're right? Cannot be like that one.
Now I know. Now I know.
Okay. It looks okay to me.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it looks okay to me.
Okay.
So big T is so far done, B is so far done, and then you have to do, oh, you did part B, right? You did part B,
Yeah.
and then you have to do part 3. Okay, go ahead. Aryan, again, I want you that it will be confusing, right? Because you're dealing with 3 possible triangles, but I think they are connected somehow. I think. For example, if you use BCD, right? If you use BCD, the x is going to apply to the alternate segment, right? So did you label the x? Yeah, you did the label. Did you label, sorry, in your working? Okay. So I'm putting it in your Jamboard here, right? So what is this letter? I cannot read. Is this letter Y or letter X? Jamboard, please. Are you seeing the Jamboard, page 8? Page 4, sorry, page 4.
Yeah.
What is this letter?
Sorry, which one?
The Jamboard in page 4. You see anything?
X.
X. Oh, that's an X. Yeah. So this X will be this.
The small angle is X.
So the X come from here, right? So alternate segment X equals to X, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, good. And then this is Y. This is Y. This small thing is Y, is it? This small thing is Y, is it?
Yeah.
Y and Y. So I think you're using the alternate segment. I guess that's not bad. And then this is equal to that. And then this is equal to that. So not very helpful so far, but at least we got something.
Yeah.
This thing is not very helpful. So let me think. Okay, I have a feeling that we have used the parallel line. It's just a feeling, because I don't know when to use it. Is it pi or pi? But this parallel line, I think we have to use it also. So in order to not confuse ourselves, right, I'm going to label this just to help me. Label this equals to that. Make sense? That's how I'm going to start using it.
Equals to?
This is equals to that. I'm just going to label it. Does that make sense? Sorry? Just label it something else. Label this equals to that. I'm sorry. Label this equals to that. I'm sorry. This equals to that. What we're talking about. Label this equals to that, right? Okay. Just label it something. Don't use the arch. It's very confusing now. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah. Just label it something. Just label it something. Yeah. That's very confusing, isn't it? Right. Just label it something, please.
Yeah.
Label it. Label it. Label a letter. A letter. A letter. I guess that's fine. Okay, fine.
Wait.
I guess that's fine. Yeah. When I say label means letter, yeah. W, that's fine. Now I see I'm not sure where this is going, but I'm seeing a connection between this is W and this is something minus W, right?
Yeah.
So maybe that will help us here. Maybe. I think you should explore that. Because that's how we can use the parallel line. Maybe it's going to be our key. If you're confused with something, just use small letters, because I think the letters is more helpful than just the arches, if that makes sense. Right. Okay, so far I know. Yeah?
Oh wait, isn't
use labels, yeah? You use more labels if you want to make it clearer.
isn't this equal to x?
Why is that so?
Because alternate angles and they're parallel, so this is equal to x. Because this is equal to x.
Oh, parallel, yeah, correct. Yeah. That's another way of using the parallels. Good. That might lead us somewhere. That might. Yeah, the multiple arches are very confusing, I must say. Yeah. I must say the multiple arches are very confusing.
-180 minus x minus w is this.
180 minus x minus w is that. Oh yeah. That.
Equal to this, 180 minus w minus x.
Nice. Yeah. Then. Okay, I'm gonna write down what you're saying.
Wait. Since this equals to x, this equals to x.
Because of alternate?
Yeah.
Because of alternate segment. Correct. Finally, you saw it.
Yeah.
So is it correct? We have to use 3 alternate segment. Correct? We have to use 3 triangles of alternate segment and also the parallel line. You successfully see it after a while.
Yeah.
It's not easy, okay? It's not easy. Good job for seeing things, right? As for presentation, I'll leave it to you. Again, to be very clear, I think the labeling with a small letter is the way to go in exam, I think. Yeah, I think that's the easiest way to present, I think. good Aryan. Noah, any trouble drawing?
Not sure. No, I don't think so.
Okay, let's stop here. Whoa, I have problem. Right, this is supposed to be cubic graph. And that's the part that I think you don't expect.
Yeah.
I don't think this should be 2-line graph. That. Let me think for a while. Did you try drawing from A to B? Oh, no, you did try to draw from A to B. If you're trying to draw from A to B, actually you are correct because it's a constant acceleration. Good. Why did you try to, okay. So yeah, I think your A to B is, I think, correct because constant acceleration means the speed is a line, right?
Yeah.
But beyond that is a cube. 4 and beyond. I think that part is the problem. I think the first part is correct. The second part is, I think, supposed to be very cubic looking. I think being aligned is wrong. Wrong.
Decreasing gradient or increasing gradient?
All I can say at this point, this is not easy, right? All I can say is that the part A and B is giving you hints already. The part A and B is supposed to help you draw. So I think you're supposed to use that information. Like A is the speed, right? And then the value of okay, so you did at least use that, right? But then there's an acceleration at particle at t equals to 10 is a minus. Why do they ask you to do that, right? Why do they ask you to find the acceleration at t10? Because that's going to help you draw. If you don't see the connection, that's the problem. Okay? Okay, think about it then. So Aryan, you're okay with the bisecting, right?
Yeah.
The similarity is not complicated, so just give it a try. If the visually is too complicated, erase everything. In exam, you should be erasing stuff. Understand? After you're done with it. Very good. Very good. So good job. Okay, Michael. Right. You're finished with your you're not finished your O-level. Sorry. You have your oral mother tongue at Tuesday, is it?
Yeah.
Tuesday. And then you will have normal class again. Am I correct?
I mean, I'm having normal class now.
Right. So tell me what is going on with your normal class this one week?
Nothing much. I guess AMath is still kinematics.
Right.
And then
very slow.
But what's it called?
AMath chemistry.
Chem is macromolecules.
You're at polymer finally. We didn't cover that much in the right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I think that's sort of it. What's it? Physics is like current.
Physics is still current, not magnetic field.
No, it is magnetic field, but like after the magnetic field is like this current.
Transformer, not transformer yet. Induced current maybe. No.
No. I think now it's still a magnetic field. I think.
All right, because you haven't been asking physics for a long time. Okay, we forget a bit. All right. Then EMAT, vectors. Vectors are done.
Finished.
Yeah, vectors you're done. Basically, your EMAT is done. Basically.
Essentially.
So what do you do in EMAT class? What do you do now in EMAT class?
Quite literally just practice questions. Yeah.
All right. Due to the practice thingy, I will only bother with your EMath like very near O-level. Very near means 3 weeks before O-level. In respect of AMath, chemistry, and physics.
Oh, okay.
Right? Is that okay? That means if you have practice problem and you notice that a topic is rusty, you're always welcome to us. That's because you practiced the topic already, not before that. So again, let me emphasize this. I won't ask you much about EMath, but you should be asking that if you're rusty. You should.
Okay.
Understand, yeah? Because you'll be having practice all at school anyway. So you'll know, oh, wow, okay, this is, like you say, I think this thing is rusty. Yeah? Like you say, okay, my pattern is rusty, or pattern I don't know how to handle. That's why you asked last time. Make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Right. So I'm just waiting for your question. I won't initiate on EMAT because there's chemistry and physics and EMAT also. Okay.
What are the others doing?
Let me brief you. Before that, Aryan, I lost your camera. By the way, Aryan, I lost your camera. Like it's gone for 3 minutes already. Okay, so what is Noah doing? Noah is concentrating on kinematics after the area under the graph. So he's pretty much concentrating on the types of kinematics question. He's doing all the difficult exam level stuff lah. So good practices for him, right? For Aryan, he fast forward the kinematics. That's why I feel his class, and then he goes through the last topic. There's a last topic in AMAT called, let's just call it the circle thingy lah, the circle theorem thingy. So the circle theorem thingy is an advanced version of the EMAT. You know the EMAT?
Coordinate geometry for AMAT.
No. Like the EMAT version of circle is the one, this angle equal to that angle lah, same segment thingy lah, those circle question.
Yeah.
And then there's an advanced version in AMAT, the last topic. Aryan is doing that, and which totally needs your EMAT, and then adds upon it 2 new theorem. At least I think it's 2 lah.
Oh.
So I don't think you are there because when he's there, it's very obvious. Like Aryan is there, so we're discussing it today.
Okay.
Right. So when it's there, then we talk about it. What it means is that if your EMAT circle is rusty, then better practice that first because you will be needing it here.
Oh, I don't think it's rusty because the teacher gave out practices for topics that the students thought that they were not the best at. That topic came out, so we got to revise it.
Then we'll be using it immediately on that topic lah. But after the integration is done.
Oh.
Right. So your AMAT is still doing kinematics lah.
Yeah. I technically have no questions, but I suppose I can do kinematics. But
no. Wait. You haven't been doing area under the graph, correct?
Yeah. No.
Oh, that worries me more. Area under the graph is not easily mastered. It needs some practice lah. So at least you're missing the area under the graph, right?
Yeah.
Then that circle thingy, right? The circle thingy, which I just mentioned. And then to integrate, you have to differentiate, that kind of thing.
To integrate, you have to differentiate.
Because the integration is impossible. I told you in orientation. This integration is impossible. So they give you hint by saying, okay, guys, you differentiate this first, and then you can integrate that guy. Yeah. Something like that. That one is also not done by you, correct?
I've already done those type of questions.
Oh, right. So to be safe, you assume that you are doing kinematics and then going to area under graph and then going to the circle one, and then your AMAT is done.
Yeah.
That will take at least 2.5 weeks. I hope they don't rush. And then by then, it's close to the prelim already.
Okay.
So obviously, every subject is gearing up for prelim because prelim is the taste of O-level, right? Yeah. We are trying to not to score very well in prelim. We're trying to de-rush everything and just be stable. Just be stable.
Okay.
Right. So thinking about prelim, like, does everybody know when prelim is? Noah, when is your prelim?
My prelim?
Yes. When is it?
I'm not sure the exact date.
All right. Roughly?
August.
True. Michael?
Yeah, same.
But no exact dates?
Yeah.
Aryan?
Yeah, I have the dates.
When is that? Roughly? Yes, roughly. Yes. Week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4.
My exam starts 15th of August.
Very good. That's around there. It will start around mid of August. So it will be the same for you, Noah and Michael. So that's like 1 month and 1 week from now, 5 weeks from now. 5 weeks is a lot if you don't learn new topics. 5 weeks is not a lot if you have outstanding topics. So in terms of AMAT, Michael and Noah, you guys will have trouble preparing for the AMAT prelim. if you're very rusty. That's why I prepare you in holiday tuition, because I predict that the time won't be enough. Why? Because you still have to finish new topics, right?
Yeah.
So that's what will happen now. But for your chemistry, for example, Michael, you're almost done, man. Macromolecule is the last thing.
Yeah.
Then you start entering revisional, which means it's not very bad for your prelim for chemistry. Then you can start to ask questions to me already, because you'll be starting to practice. Okay. Physics maybe also slightly worrying, but E-math definitely no worry, because you'll catch your rustiness because you just practice. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So that's the situation for prelim. Now I have an announcement to make. Everybody pay attention for 1 minute first. Right. I've been wanting to do this, but finally this year I can do it. So I'll be joining the O-level just for A-math. I'll be also joining the A-level for math. So I'm always curious to take the O-level and A-level test. Okay. So I'm registered. I'll be doing my O-level A-math at Region Secondary. They'll be at Choa Chu Kang. Okay. Now, guys, think about it for a while. Is it a good news, a bad news, or doesn't matter if I do O-level and A-level? I mean, I just tell you that. Is it good news, bad news, or doesn't matter?
How did you join?
Sorry, Noah?
How did you join?
Sorry, what did you say? Sorry?
How did you join?
How did you join? Oh, I guess I just registered as a private candidate. Everybody can do that one, by the way. Anybody can register as a private candidate, but that's kind of early in this. So that means I'm not joining as a school candidate. There is no difference. It's still, doing the same thing and everything. No difference. So I'm doing the O-level for A-math only, right? That's the only thing, only the math and the H2 math I can do, right? I don't have much time this year. Good news, bad news, or no news? Kakak Brian, let's ask first. Good news, bad news, or no news? If you're taking O-level this year. Let's say you're taking O-level or you're taking A-level math this year. You've done everything, right? But let's say, and then I'm taking it. Is that good news, bad news, or no news? What do you think?
I guess good.
But why is that so?
So like there's a point of reference to follow, or like after the exam can check answers.
Oh, because I do it also, then I can
or like
right.
Or like cause if you do, then you have to prepare also, then like can follow. I don't know.
Okay, so that's good news for you, right? Good news. Okay, if you do take A-level or level. I mean, in case you didn't remember, but Kakak Brian finished his A-level last year, so he's currently in S, right? Okay, so he has experience. So Aryan, good news, bad news, no news?
I think it's kind of good.
But why is that so?
You're like, you're progressing.
Progressing? What does that mean? Tell me what you're thinking.
So wait, I'm not sure how to say this, but
say it.
It's good because like
it's not good for me, right? That's not what you mean, right? It's good for the class or for you. That's what I mean. Why is it good for you?
It's good for me because you're like you learned how the modern O-level syllabus can be.
And so it's good for you because I can teach you better.
Yeah. You have first-hand experience of how it's like.
But the problem is I will have that experience after I finish teaching you. Too bad for you, right?
Yeah.
Too bad, right? That benefit will be good for the Sec 3 lah, right now.
Yeah, I guess it'll be good for the Sec 3 because.
So to you, no news lah. Yeah, same thing.
I mean, yeah, I mean it's fine.
Right, it's good lah. It's not bad. It's not good.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Right. I'll tell you the bad news first, guys. I'll tell you the bad news. I do intend to prepare well, right? I mean, that means I intend to score well lah. That means I will skew the bell curve a bit difficult or a bit easy for you guys.
Sorry?
Let's say I intend to score well, right? Let's say I intend, okay, I should get at least 95%. I don't think I can get 100%, just to be clear. Maybe I'll get 95, 96% for AMAT. Okay, let's say I achieve that. Is that good news or bad news for you? Michael, Noah, Arian? Oh, you guys don't know the bell curve thingy, right? Okay, I lost your video again, Arian.
Oh.
So, right, Brian. So, Brian, let's say this is based on your experience, right, Brian? Let's say I score 95 to 96% as targeted. Is that good, bad, or doesn't matter for the other students trying to score well?
Bad.
Why is that bad?
The score for A will increase.
Slightly higher, low?
Yeah, and one less student will get A.
Because I take the place of A.
Yeah.
Right. That is the bad news. So let's say you're scoring A1, but it will trickle down. So it makes it difficult for everybody. One place less. Correct?
Yeah.
Out of how many students in your cohort? Every cohort, roughly how many students, guys? Do you know?
160, 50, 150, I guess.
No, not your class. The whole Singapore.
Oh, I don't know.
For the one taking AMAT, I predict maybe 6,000. Maybe 6,000. Maybe 6,000. I don't know the real number. Right? So what Kakak Brian say is technically correct. Do you understand, guys? I'm making it harder for you guys to score A1 or actually A2, A3 because I'll be there taking one of the spot. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's bad news. What? That's bad news. What?
Yeah.
Right. So should I withdraw? I can withdraw. Should I withdraw, Michael?
I don't know. It's up to you.
For your sake, maybe you're the guy who cannot kick from the A. Then you cannot kick from the A2, you become B3, you lose 1 mark, you cannot go to your favorite GC. You're so sad.
Didn't you pay for the registration?
I did pay. No, I did pay.
Then,
for your sake, I'm willing to withdraw. I just don't have to come one. There's no penalty one for this kind of thing. Don't worry, right? What's the benefit, Why am I doing this? Is it for my personal benefit? If there's no benefit for you guys, shouldn't I refrain from doing it? If it's going to make it slightly worse for you guys, right? Shouldn't I stop doing it, which I can, right? Noah, what do you think?
I mean, obviously, I'm going to work hard for the AMAT also.
Of course, I believe you.
But I don't know if I might be the one that get replaced by you. So
yeah. So one grade down, right? One grade down. So a bit sad, right?
Yeah.
So me taking O-level and A-level is not a beneficial thing for everybody, including you guys. It's not. Plus, I don't have to worry about other subjects, That's because I have to watch my baby. I cannot take every subject. You guys have to worry for all the other subjects. All the other subjects. So it's even less beneficial. It's even less advantageous. It's a disadvantage for you guys if I take AMAT, making your life even harder. AMAT is already the hardest thing. Right, Aryan, what do you think? Should I stop? Seems bad so far.
I mean, it's just going to be one person bringing the bell curve up. So
right.
I don't know if like out of like thousands of people. So I don't know if it's really going to affect us that much.
That much lah. A little bit lah, you know. Maybe you're the unlucky one, no? Maybe right, maybe right. Maybe somebody else is the unlucky one. Yes, Michael?
You still have a 1 in 6,000 chance to be that person.
Well, if you're aiming for A, maybe I'll say 1 in 1,200 lah. Not everybody gets A, man. Right? Maybe 20% of the cohort, maybe 15% of the cohort. So it's not a big number, but it's a 1 in 900, maybe 1 in 1,000, maybe.
1 in 900 is even worse for us.
Yeah. The chance is not 1 in 6,000, but maybe 1 in 1,000, maybe let's say that. So 0.1% of you kena kick. Now, if I'm gonna reduce your chance by a little bit, the gain better be more than that. If not, I shouldn't be doing that, isn't it? I didn't take this for personal reasons. Okay, I just want to test O-level. No, I didn't. I have enough things in my mind, but I still want to do it for O-level. If it is not beneficial to you guys and you don't feel it or you don't understand why, then I probably should stop. Right? Think about it for a while. Noah, Michael, and Ariane, is there any benefit to this or not? Like, for example, if your school A-Math teacher, right? If your school A-Math teacher also go and take, you say for fun, is that going to be even worse? Wow, now 2 teachers taking, that's crazy. Is it going to be like that, Noah? If your teacher say, hey, this year I'm taking A-Math exam, that's bad news for you. Correct, Noah?
Could be.
All right, Michael, your A-Math teacher say, wow, lama, now 2 A-Math teacher, Noah A-Math teacher and Michael A-Math teacher. Going to take A-Math test. Bad news, even worse. Correct, Michael?
Yeah.
Ariane, your A-Math teacher also say, now 4 A-Math teacher is taking it. And I don't think they're going to score very low. I think they're going to score very high. Alamak. Is that so, Ariane? Is that how bad it is? If your A-Math teacher decides to take?
I don't think it's going to be that bad.
But there's no good out of this. There's no good. Correct?
Yeah.
Then I shouldn't be doing it. You guys think about it for a while. If after a few weeks, you guys don't see the benefit, then I don't want to take it. Okay? What is the benefit of your teacher, not just any other teacher, your teacher, or your trainer or your tutor taking an A-Math test? If there's no benefit for you, maybe he shouldn't take it. Think about it for a while. Okay, guys? Any other question? Okay, we still have 25 minutes. So, Ariane, are you stuck here?
No.
Right. Oh, good. Yeah. Just try question 19. At this point, you know what's going on, right? So you can just try and go slowly. Noah, same thing with you. If you have no problem here, just go slowly, right?
I have a question.
Oh, right. So before that, Michael. Now today, Michael.
Yeah.
Considering brilliant, you have 5 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Right. Think carefully. How should we use our tuition time, right? So, for example, today, what should we practice? 5 weeks is not too little, but also not a lot. It's not a lot.
Something I'm bad at.
I suppose, but at this point, do you even know what you're bad at?
Trig.
You mean A-Math trigonometry?
Yeah.
You mean the thing we try to practice in holiday tuition?
Yeah.
Oh, okay lah. You have your Google Drive? Yes?
Yes.
All right. You have your Google Drive. Open your Google Drive. Choose question very quickly. Because you're late today, you're already at a disadvantage. So please choose a question, put it on a Jamboard, and then Kakak Brian will follow you. Okay? Now, Noah, I lost your camera. No, I lost your camera.
Oh.
Right. So for today, I think Noah is having a good time. You are having a good time, Noah. So I'm gonna assign you with Kakak Brian, right? Okay, Kakak Brian. All right. So I'll assign you to the breakout room. And Kakak Brian, you can rejoin back. Yeah?
Okay.
Okay, no, I think I think I invited you, no, so please go and accept. Michael, have you chosen a question? Oh, proving.
Yeah.
Another proving question. You're very obsessed with proving question. Tell me why.
Because I am bad at getting A to B.
That's fair. You know, proving question has always been that guy, but there's so many trigonometry questions beside proving. Are you sure this is your first priority?
I mean, what are the other ones? Like finding the thing within the
okay, let's remember, right? There's a triangle thingy, right? There's a triangle one, the triangle method. And
triangle method.
You even forget what's triangle. Okay. There's the sketching one, correct?
The sketching one, yeah.
Okay, then there is after the proof, they usually ask you to find the angles.
Yeah.
Right, so that's totally different, right? Proving is proving, and then finding the angles are different. Usually the angles are multiple angles, so you might miss 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, right? Yeah. So there are already 3 types, the proving, the finding multiple angle, the sketching, and then before the triangle one, there's one more we practice. The thingy, the formula thingy, they call it.
Formula.
R formula.
Oh.
Our formula has a lot of mark, much more than the proving one.
I know how to do our formula.
All right, good for you, good for you. Right, but you still have the multiple angle, you still have the sketching, and you still have the triangle one, which also have more marks than the proving one. The proving one is the least mark one. Seriously, it's the hardest one and the least mark. It's so annoying that way lah. So I'm giving you advice as somebody who is taking O-level this year. I'm really doing that. This guy, I'm doing the last.
Wait, so the angle thing, the multiple angle one, hands off the equation.
Yeah.
So it's supposed to have more marks than the proving one.
Usually either equal or more. Either equal or more.
This one has less.
Like, what's the proving mark?
The proving mark is 4. This one is 3.
Is that good news or bad?
I have no clue.
You nonsense.
Teacher.
Yes.
Can I go to the washroom?
Yes, please.
I suppose it's good. Or does it imply that it's easier or something?
To be fair, if I'm taking O-level, right? I'm speaking from an O-level candidate perspective, not as a teacher. I would rather the proving is 3 and the solving is 4. To be fair.
So it's bad.
But it doesn't change my approach. My approach is I don't care about the proving until the last possible question. I mean, I'll be fast, right? You know I'm fast. I still don't care until the last. This is the last thing I'm going to in every exam possible.
Okay.
That's my approach. You're free to do your own approach, but I have a very strong reason why I do this last. Proving. Because proving is never guaranteed one.
Okay.
You must understand, as a teacher, of course, with some experience, plus as an O-level candidate, I still think that proving is the worst question to get marks from. Super worst. I'll do it but later.
Oh.
I'll do it but later. Right.
Okay. How many proving questions are there usually?
Only one. There's only one. There's only like this, and 99% of the time it is followed by the solve. That's why I just go for the solve immediately. There's a reason why they ask you to prove, because there's an answer key, right? Proving is its own answer key, correct?
Yeah.
The answer key is totally usable for the hands. So they always take advantage of that. So I just do that and be done with it.
Okay.
Okay. Now, I'm not forcing you, but I'm telling you honestly as an O-level candidate, that is what I'm going to do. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Right. So now, what are you going to do? If you want to practice the proving, I'll accompany you, okay? I'll accompany you, but I'll set a time limit, okay? I have to set a time limit for you. It's a total waste of time.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
Try the proving.
Right. So I set the time limit for you 6 minutes. Please, online alarm 6 minutes. Online stopwatch 6 minutes.
Okay. Wait.
You know why 6 minutes, right?
No. Always the marks 4 times 1.5.
Yeah. Just to be fair, that's the average time. Just to be fair first. We shouldn't go more than 6 minutes.
Okay.
Then when you're ready, just go.
Okay.
Please move to the right a bit so I can follow you. Okay, go ahead. I already don't like it, but I can see what I can do. Right? So let's see what you can do. If you don't have identities in front of you, you're bluffing yourself, okay? You're joking yourself already. You're trying to remember identities from your mind. You're joking already. Only some people can do that, including me. I never teach you to do that. Remember your identities. I never ask you to do that. If you're doing that, you're nonsense. You're nonsense.
Some of them are not the front page though, like second, cosecond. But I guess I can remember the cosecond is 1/7.
Yeah, that one is not. That one you have to. But the rest is there. The rest is there. And I'm pretty sure you'll be needing.
Is tan square theta equal to 1? Tan square theta plus 1 equal to second square. Is it on the front page or?
Just look at the front page, Michael, for goodness sake. Just look at it. Why are you wasting your 2 minutes like this?
Oh, no, I haven't started yet.
Why do you have to remember something that you don't have to remember in exam? Don't do that. Don't do that, please. Please.
Oh, okay.
Please. You're a smart person. You're not that genius, okay? You're not. You're not. You're smart, but you're not genius. Please don't do that to yourself.
Okay.
AMAT is very hard to score. Aryan, you okay so far?
Yeah.
Right. Again, I hope it's in front of you, yeah, Michael. I hope, yeah. I hope for your sake, I hope. The B1, yeah, the B1, not very fun. But I'm guessing that the B1, Aryan, you will need the A lah. I'm guessing lah. I'm guessing. That's why lah. So you did your A, right? Because I cannot follow. If you want to move up, it would be nicer. Oh yeah, your A is done. So are you stuck with your B?
Not really. I'm just thinking.
Yeah. Go ahead. The prediction is you'll be using A and B. Yeah, the prediction. So not sure where that's heading, Mike, but at least we're doing something lah. So at least we're trying something, right? Improving question, trial and error is the name of the game. If you think that you can get it in one go, you're fooling yourself. I don't do that. In average, I get it in the third go. I go it very fast though. I try this, cannot. Try that, cannot. Third one, got it. If you think that you can do it in one go, you're fooling yourself. You're fooling yourself. You're not trying very hard. You should be trying. And see what works. This one is no joke. Okay, right. This one is no joke. That is your favorite transformation. I noticed that. That's your favorite transformation. Let's see how that leads you. That is definitely your favorite transformation. I think I know where this is going. Go up a bit, Aryan. Go up a bit. All right. So you're dealing with AP, right? PQ, AP, very interesting. Now, I'm not sure why you're stuck here though, Ariana. Why are you stuck here? It's very confusing to me. Why are you stuck here?
Am I supposed to do with something with Takaso? Well, no, not Takaso. About the Pythagoras theorem.
Interestingly, no, because in Pythagoras there's no times, I suppose lah. Okay, it may be not. Maybe not. But do you see any 90 degree? Because
Sorry?
I cannot see the picture. Move to the left, please. I cannot see the picture. Move to the left, please. Left. Yeah, okay. If there's a 90 degree, then maybe Pythagoras is possible. But I'm giving you a lot of hint. What you wrote is like super close to the answer already, no? What you wrote is super close. I don't know why you're stopping here.
Oh.
You're super close. Super close. How is it, Michael? What are you doing here? If you stop trying, I'm a bit worried. If you stop trying, that means you're not trying another one, you don't conclude that this is wrong, you don't branch out, you're not suitable, you're not doing the right things for this kind of question.
No, I'm just testing the thing.
Right. Of course, you can think, but don't think too much in your head. You're supposed to try things. You're supposed to try things and work out another one if it doesn't work. You got it, Aryan? Okay?
Yeah.
Right, it's very close because as you can tell. Now, before I tell you, did you suspect that A is useful for B?
Sorry?
Before I told you specifically, did you suspect that A is useful for B?
Yeah.
All right, continue suspecting that in exam. Understand?
Yeah.
Right, it's difficult to do B without A It's very difficult. Okay, right. So you should suspect that. Okay, Mike, at least you're trying something. Okay, right. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of writing here. I really hit the writing part. This slows down the trying, but what can you do, right? Can you do? You have to write a lot of things. Yeah. You see the new guy here, Aryan? The new theorem, huh?
Sorry?
The new theorem, you see?
Yeah, the angles in a
alternate segment. The point is you see it what do you see? A triangle and tangent, right? How many new theorem do you see? How many?
This one.
No. That's one theorem. Okay. How much do you see? How many do you see?
I see
Remember? Very good, because two tangent right? Two tangent, one triangle So there are two new theorems, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so remember your arching is good, but when things get crowded, like the previous question, better switch to labeling because the arching is not the most helpful thing. It's for primary stuff It's for primary stuff. The labeling is probably more helpful. Use pencil, please. If not, you'll regret it in exam. Are we getting somewhere, Michael? I hope you don't make any mistake here. How many minutes left?
5 seconds.
Okay, now let's stop here for now. Let's stop here. Okay. Now I will demonstrate what I do, not because I know the answer. Do you understand this? I don't know the answer, okay? I will demonstrate what I do, and they're going to start the timer. If you want to try this question, if you want my blessing, if you think my blessing is important, try to do it the way I do it. Okay. Observe the difference between your attempt and my attempt. Let me say one more time. I don't know how to do it. Okay. So start the timer. When you say start, I will go.
Okay. Start.
Okay. So I'll just follow you first. Okay. No, it's not this. Okay, right. Okay. Okay, I think that's my target lah for the denominator. So I think this one will change to 1 square. This one will change to 1 plus x square. And then this one will be sin over cosine. Okay, so this is plus 2 s over c square, and then this will be plus 1. So then my 1, I have my 2s, and then did I use my what do you call it? Did I use my oh no, I think I use it wrongly, isn't it? It's tangent square plus 1 equals to secant square. Am I correct? The what do you call it? The identities, Mike?
Yeah, tangent square plus 1 equals to secant square.
So I think I did it wrongly. So I supposed to secant minus 1, correct?
Yeah.
Secant square minus 1. All right, then this will be minus 1. So this will be my, this will be my minus 1. Yep, I got it. Okay, I got it. So 1 plus 2s plus s squared. Okay, now stop the timer.
Okay, it's 337.
Right. You notice first that in 337, I only know how to do it. I haven't presented.
Yeah, but I can't follow you at all.
I know you cannot follow me. I know you cannot. I can follow myself. That's the important thing. First thing first, notice that. Okay. You can follow me after I present properly. That's my responsibility. So in the remaining, hopefully in the remaining 2 minutes, I can present, because dang, this is going to take a lot of writing.
What is c square?
Okay, before you continue that, notice a few things. That when I trial and error, I don't care about the formal presentation.
Yeah.
You spend too much time presenting, when you know in your heart, this is not going to be correct. There's a small chance that it's going to be correct. Most of the time, it is not. That's just how the nature works. And because of that, you try to think in your mind too much because you don't want to write too much. Correct?
Okay.
All bad habits for this question. Super bad. What do? I use shortcuts. I use short form. Because c square simply means cosine square a. Who care about cosine square a for now? I don't even know whether it's going to be correct or not.
What you get from here to here?
I do this first. Look at what I do. The second thing that you don't do, that I do, is I go both ways. I go two directions, especially when I cannot see the connection. 4 marks, 4 marks is no joke one. The moment I see 4 marks, I'm very careful. So I go and make a random guess here. I go the other direction. So I go here to follow you. I follow you, right? Because that's just the natural thing to do. But I do this as my second step. How do I know to do this? I just make a random guess. Oh, I'm so sorry. Wait. No. Yeah. I'm supposed to times this, sorry. Plus, right? So that's wrong. Times 1. So I notice that this is 1 minus and this 1 plus, right? So I times purposely 1 plus sign and 1 plus sign.
So you
I get this.
The
No. I wasn't trying to rationalize. I was saying that this thing is very difficult to arrive at. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
From here. So I think I want a slightly easier denominator. Because it is, I think, too difficult to go from here to here. Because when I see, cannot be lah. You don't even have a denominator. Cannot be one. So I'll try this first. Just try my luck. I like this one though. I like this one. So I think I'm going to try for cosine square here. And sure enough, I did it.
Okay.
But that's based on feeling, not because I know. You must understand. I don't know how to answer.
Well, I was on the cusp of it though.
Sorry?
I was like about to arrive there.
Oh yeah, you're almost. Your time is done though.
Yeah.
Now, if you think that spending 10 minutes is worthy for 4 marks, you are in big trouble.
So I'm just supposed to trial and error in short form as fast as I can.
Super short form as fast as you can, because the first trial is not guaranteed. The second trial is not. The third one, yeah, usually the third one. Your mentality is you must try 3 times. If you don't have that mentality, forget it. Just don't do this question, please. It's not worth your time, please. You're wasting too much time here. No guarantee that you didn't make any mistake, in the middle. Do you understand or not? Yeah. You were lucky that you didn't write any mistake. If there's a mistake, then you go and find your mistake. Please don't sabotage your exam like that. Do you understand or not? It's a trap. This is a trap. Don't, because of your pride, you go and do this. Then it is not because of me that you don't get A. Not because of me.
Okay.
You understand what I'm doing? You understand it? If you want to try one more, you know that you got this already. You know, right? You know, right?
In a way.
Yeah. Now, let me underscore one more thing. At that point, you don't know. Because why? The cosine square doesn't look like 1 minus sine A. You have still a long way to go. I have a very short way to go. You are not. You are stuck here. What? Because your cosine square doesn't look like 1 minus sine A, and you don't know how to go to that.
I mean,
am I fair to say that?
Cosine square is 1 minus sine square A.
Yeah. And then you still have to cancel the top and the bottom.
Yeah.
You still have a long way to go. Don't fool yourself. You weren't close. I am close. You weren't. You understand? This sucks your time.
Yeah.
Better try very hard and very fast. That is my greatest advice to you as an O-level candidate. You better believe me, I'll be doing this in exam, isn't it? Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I got it. Oh, then I slightly, nicely write. I nicely write. Very happy already.
Oh, okay.
Understand? Yeah. Now, if you follow my method, you can cut your presentation by around 50%. Even more than that.
Oh.
Do you see that? Your presentation need not be this long. You can cut it to maybe 4 lines or 3 or 4 lines.
Yeah.
You understand that? You understand what I'm saying? You understand the benefit of my approach?
Yeah.
Try one more proving question if you wish, but try my method quickly.
Okay.
Aryan, did you? Oh, you got it. You got it, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you feel about this new theorem?
New theorem. At first, it was very challenging to see, but then as I practiced more, it just didn't become that much of a problem anymore.
Very good. Do you understand when I say the issue is always in the scene?
Yeah.
And in exam, you shall not make your drawing too cluttered. Do you understand that? Because it sabotages yourself. You don't sabotage yourself in exam. That's bad.
Yeah.
How do you not sabotage yourself? Well, you use a label. You see how good label is right now, right? Very good. And you also see how pencil would be good because sometimes it's just too much. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, feel free to try those habits. I'm speaking from a perspective of O-level candidate. Do you understand? That is what I'm going to do. Better be sure about that. I'll be very fast about it. Okay?
Yeah.
I'll see you on Tuesday. Good job for today.
Yeah.
All right. Michael, have you chosen your question?
So I'm fine taking quite a long time to find a
every paper only have one. Every paper have one, so you have to switch to another paper. Right?
I have to, yeah.
Okay, show it to me.
I still have not found
one. Like that's just how you go about it. You just have to scroll and find.
Yeah. It's usually in paper 1, right?
I don't know, no guarantee.
Oh.
AMAT topics are totally random. If you don't know that, I'm telling you right now, it's totally random.
It is given that tangent A plus B is equal to 8 and tangent B equals to 2 without using a calculator. Find the
exact That's a triangle question. You don't know that, isn't it? Oh my goodness, you're so bad. That's a triangle question. You don't know that, isn't it? Paste it here, paste it here. Oh, you're nonsense, Michael. You're going to lose 6 marks, isn't it? You're going to lose 6 marks because of this. Isn't it 6 marks?
10.
Is it 6 marks? Is it less? Is it more? Paste it for me. Paste it for me. Let me
just
see.
the triangle one is 3 marks, and then there's the one proving below it is 3 marks, and then part 2 to that proving.
Finally proving. Right. Okay. So the triangle only 3 lah. So finally there's a.
So do you want me to paste the
everything? Just paste everything. Just paste everything. Just paste everything. Oh, definitely the triangle method. Oh, wait. Oh, no. You did the triangle. No, I'm sorry. This is the identities method. Sorry, that's the identities, not triangle. That's probably identities. And then there's a proving for 3 mark. 3 mark. Don't relax because it's 3 mark. Okay? Now, I want to see your shortcut super hard try super fast thingy by Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday.
I also need you to try 2 more proving beside this one. So 3 proving questions. And then I need you to time. I don't care how long you take it, but you need to time yourself.
Okay.
So are you timing yourself right now?
I haven't started, so no.
Right. So what's the homework for Tuesday?
Try to do the proving questions.
How many?
Quickly.
How many?
4.
No, 3. No, 3. Just with this one, 3. This one with this one, 3. Only 3.
Okay.
You need to time yourself for the trial, and then you need to time yourself for the presentation. I mean this.
Okay.
Until you do this properly, you don't receive my blessing, whatever that is worth. Whatever that is worth, you don't have my blessing to try this question. In exam, I mean. But if you can do that, time yourself, do 3 and see the benefit, then maybe you can do it. For whatever is worth my blessing. Okay?
Okay.
Understand?
Yeah.
I'll see you on Tuesday.
All right. Bye.
Bye. My baby, my baby, my baby, oh my baby. Đi sang một đi. Đi sang một đi. Đi sang một đi.
Yeah, so there you go. Date night. Hope you paid attention to what you're saying. Something you all the smaller. I'd like to see that. I never get tired of hearing Lenny share how good a big hit. This was a hit. A few lot of exciting things that things are going good. So sitting at the bottom, so seeing myself stuff that was empty inside. Left my family 6 years before. Just begin to see my really well. Some everything reveal himself to me. Yeah. God is faithful. Struggled for some years. Christian music was barely. Guys like John Boone,
Brian?